Oops, I needed that one. All right, I gotta make one cut from here. I think I need all my 2-drops. It's probably Laboratory Maniac. I think it's like an actual thing that can happen in this deck. I think we can win with it. We just need to make one cut. Grab 1, 2, 3. Hey, Lala. 4, 5, 6 good removal spells. 2, 3, 4. We have lots of good card advantage. We're gonna have to cut a real card here. The deck's so powerful, it's tough. We could come down a land. We're at 6 red sources, 5, 8, 9 blue sources. All right. Yeah, we'll do 16 lands and run it. Maybe you're just good at it, Lala. I think you're probably just a good player, Lala. This is a format that really rewards skill too, especially in best of 3. I'm trying to figure out how to access my untapped data because I'm struggling. Ooh, I mean, we could keep this with Sahagin Fatal Push. You should be proud of that, Lala. That's great. We're gonna keep this. And we're probably pitching the Labman to some, like, we need a payoff, but Sahagin's a fine payoff, if not a great one. But, like, that's great. You should be proud of that. We can Sahagin and hold out for a Fatal Push. How do I navigate? Here we go. Limited. No. We just want to hold up Fatal Push and then plan to Ice Magic or Realm Sketchings next turn. I might Realm Sketchings or Black Mage's Rod just because I get so much out of it in this deck. Surprised they didn't attack here, but I guess it's a risk. You don't need help with that, Ranger. Blue is very good. And if it's open, then it's working. So this is just a deck. I'm happy to do nothing for a long time with this deck. So we are a hard control deck looking for a payoff right now. If they give me something good to copy, I'll copy it. This is like, you might just be... Ranger, you might just be someone who likes blue. I don't think that's a thing to be ashamed of. I'm happy to just hold tight. So we have a Laboratory Maniac. We can try and use it to end the game if we hold on to it long enough. They're holding removal and they don't have anything that they want to kill. That's fine. I can't really keep my Sahagin alive. I could bounce this, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we just want to let things happen and then try and Nibelhelm of Flame to wipe the board later. That's good, Ranger. That's a good thing. Good realm sketching here. Just don't have to yet. Like, if they're not willing to attack in here, it's fine. Well, ice magic here in response. Let suplex happen. We are getting suplex, it's true. I could also fatal push here. But if they sack this creature, kill my sock again, it's not a huge deal. I can either fatal push here. I think that's fine. We'll fatal push here. It's still a 1-for-1. Okay. 3-for-3 seems fair. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3-for-4 seems fair. Great draw. Looks like they still have more removal. That's also fine. Next threat gets realm sketching. Hey, Farquad. Thank you. I definitely had the wrong stream game on. Yes, it's true. Everything exploded. So realm sketching here would mostly have been to make this a 3-3. We're gonna go ahead and ultros and realm sketching this black mage's rod because they can't target it in response. I could also do a mountain just to cast Nibelheim of Flame later. But we get to pull ahead here. That's fine. We do need a draw spell. Aw, damn. We needed that. Yeah, I don't have a good Nibelheim here. And I need to kill this before it draws too many cards. And they can Seath or Revelation here. This is a problem. Their Black Mage's rods are... Like, we can last forever against creatures, but not against burn. They have so much burn, wow. Or so much removal. Neat. We're gonna equip... We just need a big Nibelheim of Flame. Because right now, every spell they cast deals 3 damage. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 removal spells cast so far. Wait, that's not right. Cornered by Black Mages, Treachery, Treachery, Suplex, Bomb, Bomb, Treachery. 8 removal spells cast so far. No blocks. We just have to Nibelheim of Flame still. We need the, yeah, we die when they cast this. We just never found a second red source. I think we have to overkill, otherwise we die when this gets flashed back. We don't have yeah, I mean, we would have been fine with the second red source at any point. If we drew 18 cards, we didn't find it. Yeah. We just needed a red source for Nibelheim and a flame, and we could have also flashed it back. We kept a 1 mountain hand, and we just... 18 cards wasn't enough for 2 red sources. It happens. Let's try again. Oh. Right. So normally I don't think that deck works, right? The red-black removal deck, because we do outcard them. They need to have specifically the mages and the removal spells, because otherwise they play 7 removal spells and we end up outcarding them. But it does happen, like, sometimes they do just have all the cards they need, 3 removal spells. And, like, you can keep Black Mage's Rod, 9 removal spells will kill you. This is a good hand. We have Ultros into Lock Coal, and eventually a Warrior Sword, whether we draw a red source or not. Maybe I need to add a mountain because this card has been stuck in my hand lately. But Ultros into Lock Hole is a nice start in general. They can drive their car and crack in. I think we still want Lock Hole more than the Dreams of Laguna. It's a nice bit of life gain. I've cut the other Lock Hole. We might want to put the first one back in because it stacks pretty well. I love that we can untap it if we need to. Just to have a surprise block later. Alright, this way we can Dreams of Laguna and Magic Damper here, or Magic Damper and Overkill. And I might overkill the cargo ship. It's tough to deal with barely. What? Is that a common thing? Ooh, I figured out how to look at my profile. Alright, you make 3/1/1s. I need to draw a red source. I think I need a Dreams of Laguna more. Yeah. Because I need to find a red source. I mean, I can chant Toto, but it's not a red source. I just need to cast an Evil Helm of Flame on my Lock Hole. We'll bolt the cargo ship. Because it doesn't die to my sweeper. There's the red source. Yeah, I think we're pretty patient here. It still has lifelink. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 life. Lock. Hey, Duo, how's it going? How's the protest? Alright, so we're back on top. We wiped their board. We gained a ton of life. Ooh, we even get to hold up Fatal Push and Magic Damper here. I love that we can untap this Lock Hole and block with it forever. If they kill this, I can Fatal Push. I like this song. There's a red source. 3, 6. So we can almost flash this back. That's fine. That kind of protest isn't about doing it all. It's about doing what you can. If everyone does what they can, that adds up in a big way. No second artifact is good news. I think I want to kill the cargo ship more. Now what I want to do is Dreams of Laguna. Seattle knows, like, I mean, the protest last time, like, Seattle knows when and why to escalate. Like, they know what happens when they do it poorly also. So we still want to play out everything eventually anyway. Shantoto attack. Then we can still overkill Magic Damper, Battle of the Bridge. We only have the one black source, that's fine. It doesn't mean we can't Battle the Bridge and overkill. And I'd like to keep Shantoto alive if I can. Because we are a Laboratory Maniac deck. Okay, Akoya, neat. I like this deck a lot. I'm pretty happy to be playing with Shantoto. Shantoto is so cool. Oh, finally found it. This is constructed. I struggle with this kind of interface. Dang, my win rate fell below 70% with the last with our last 5 losses. Yeah, but isn't Seattle where they where the protesters took things over? Oh, so my 5-color towns pile has an 82% win rate. All of my equipment decks have a 25% win rate. We'll keep this on the back of Shantoto. We need a blue source, but we have a sweeper with Shantoto too. This is a little bit slow. I would have liked a 2-drop or some interaction, especially against a deck like this. That's bad. We'll take 5. Yeah. That's so bad. I can deal 4 to that. Oh, that's okay. No blocks. We'll take 8, go to 8, and then wipe their board. Mountain. Nibelheim Flame. 4 all their creatures. Get in for 4 and draw a card. Ah. Think we might. We're gonna be copying either the sword or the Adelbert. We copy the sword. We get a 4/3 that blocks, but then they just equip. If we copy Adelbert, we get a 2/1. My other option would just be to play a chump blocker that grows. They can get this up to lethal, and I had to find a removal spell ASAP. We've drawn a few too many lands so far. If I copy the sword, it's a chump blocker. If I copy the Adelbert, it's a chump blocker that gains 2 life. We're looking for a lock hole to stay alive and non-land cards in general. I can attack into Adelbert, but my attacks just get a lot worse. Thanks, Gunst. This is a very big Adelbert Steiner. My opponent had a nutty start, and we'd still be okay except for all right, taking 5, gaining 2. Except for the total lack of non-land cards. There we go. That's what we needed. So we want Mountain Sahagin. And then we can Sephiroth the Steiner. And then block here with Shantoto. Start getting our Sahagin bigger. We might even just be discarding all the cards. Yeah, we are a hard control deck, and we were struggling because we were drawing so many cards that we were decking out. So we get to play our lab man, and I'm happy about it. I'd rather block here, but I will block here if I have to. So the thing about the equipment deck, the reason it's good is because you literally have to be able to kill every single creature they play. Fortunately, we have the ability to do that. We are a deck that can kill every creature they play. It just takes a while. I can telepass, and then I'm just trying to hit any non-creature spell. I play Tala, then Chump, or Double Block. I could also play Kikrin Merchant, Laboratory Maniac, but decking is a real issue now. Let's see, this will be 4 to crack, and then they won't gain that life. We want to play out Merchant Laboratory Maniac, and then have a chump blocker here. Like, I want to get Tella down, but with 7 mana, I can Tella and 8 mana, I can Tella and crack the Merchant if I draw an untapped town. Hey, Jamoki. No, not yet. The first game I could have won with it, but we ended up killing them. It's more of an emergency thing. If they give this trample, I die. But I can make a lot of chump blockers with Tella. And we've drawn most of our lands. Okay, cool. We'll probably need to try and keep our Laboratory Maniac alive with this. So I can play out Tella. I've only got 3 towns, so I can't quite. We want to play Mountain. And then hold up a mountain and an island, because we're going to do some looting here. We're probably going to loot Magic Damper. Oh no. Paladin's Arms and a land. It's a good card, especially in the late game. I love how late the this deck can go. Loot first, because we can hit Fatal Push here. And then we'll Magic Damper here. And go to blocks. And then we can loot again. There's a good chance we just play the waltz. Ooh. I think we want the waltz just because it has Death Touch. Cool. So it's 4 mana to crack the Merchant. Or we can just Dreams of Laguna to make a 1/1. Let's see what they do. The chances are we go here, and they'll equip to make sure it's a lethal attacker. And we, if they kill this, we probably lose. Okay, Masamune is really good. Let's see how they attack here. So this has to be blocked. And this one we want to block here. Ward and First Strike. But it's not big enough, so we can put this here. So we're just going to go here and here. We're going to have to really outvalue their 53 life. End step loot. Oh, wait. Yeah, I still want to loot, because we'll draw the cards eventually. I was going to pitch the Dreams of Laguna, but I can just cast it. Sleep Magic is good enough. We just want to lock things down and cast non-creature spells. Great draw here, because we can shoot him for... We really don't want to shoot him for 8, but having the option is still nice. Lock here. We're at 16 cards in library. We can flash back our Dreams of Laguna to draw a bunch of cards, because then if we hit any land, even a tap land, we can still crack our Kikrin Merchant. Cool. I should have milled that just for the lab man. Blue here. And we're just gonna pass. We're gonna use our heroes. Well, I don't want to block with Tella or my 1/1. We're gonna crack our Merchant, play our Emperor and our Ultros. Then we have a pretty good shot at winning, even if they, Alright, no trample. It would have been. Oh, it's so big. Ward 1 times 2, block here, refill our hand. All right, Warrior Sword to draw 2. We got 9 cards in the library. Ultra's here. Warrior Sword draw 2. And we'll lock here. Resolve. Autopay. Autopay. Alright, we get to go for lethal next turn. 7 cards in library. We're attacking anyway. I'm gonna hold up Ice Magic just in case something like a Samurai Sword comes down. So, Circle of Power draws us 4. We draw 4. And my wizards gain lifelink. Lock here. Alright, 2 cards left in the library. So I need to be able to pay in 4 mana. So 3, 6, 7. So this way I can travel the overworld, and then if they try anything, I can respawn with an Ice Magic. Labman win! Pretty happy about that. Sometimes your opponent gains 45 life, and you have to kill them with your Laboratory Maniac. It's been actually like a common enough thing that people get way too stable before my spells come down. But Tella and Chantotabots just draw so many cards. Alright, so my win rate topped out at 88% in this format, right before my 100 games are complete. And it's dropped down to 70%, so 68%. Oh, heck yeah. If you want to join the Discord, we'd love to have it. Ooh, I want to see it. I love that there's so many different kinds of Izzet decks available, too. Bolt Ultras, love that start. If I draw a blue source, it might be worth holding off on Ultras. I gotta be in the right mood for Nirvana. We're gonna wait 1 turn. It's my only creature, and I have a Magic Tamper, so I'm gonna wait a little bit so I can protect it. If I didn't have the blue source, I wouldn't bother. Black-red is the enemy of the control decks. I want to see your trophy deck. Also, welcome Jam and Vikes. Appreciate both of you. I think I need to just bolt that. Yeah, I'd like a Circle of Power for the card advantage. But It's such a problem. It makes huge things happen. I want to see. I wonder how much, like, one of the cool thing about this format, Ranger, is like legendary's a thing. Okay, I can magic damper this. They're clearly desperate for a land, so I'm just countering their spell. I think I'd run the second Emperor and second Shantoto over your Wyverns. I'm joking. We're gonna Circle of Power, even though I don't have anything to tap. I just want to draw cards. Island attack. And then next turn, this is not a deck that wants to miss its land drops ever. This deck is hot though. So like the weakness of my deck, Ranger, is that I have to play black cards. Otherwise, card quality wise, I think my deck is as good as your deck. Wow, talking this down is not helpful. Yeah, like my deck is weaker than yours only because of the color restriction. Otherwise, I think it's stronger. I think the difficulty, really good question, Tass. Tass asks, with my time in the format, do I think an average player should say 2 or 3 colors? I don't think you should apply any restrictions to yourself to play this format well. I don't think that, like, this is the mark of a good format. Like, if you try to play this format while restricting your play style, you will play worse. So, like, we just had an interesting thing happen earlier between, like, the first few people in the chat with Ranger and Lala. Lala's been killing it in best of 3 with red-white, and Ranger has been dominating with blue-red. I mean, I was out of cards, so I'm okay with that. And that's play style. I have a 25. I just looked it up on Untapped. I'm trying to get Untapped to work. I have a 25% win rate with equipment. I've maintained that equipment is the best deck in the format at common, but I'm a flexible drafter. I don't force things like at common well. I stay too open, and equipment really rewards people who are committed. I think blue-red really rewards people who are flexible. And so, like, seeing Ranger have a lot of success because Ranger is a very flexible drafter. He always has been. And then, like, Lala's draft style I don't know quite as well, but Lala, I think, is probably a more committed drafter and with a good ability to sideboard. And that's... So they're having a lot of success with red-white beats. Like, that's cool. So I don't think... I don't think restrictions are good for you. I think you need to find your draft style. I think watching people play is a really good way to do that. Blocker, down a color. We need a mulligan for a payoff. We'll keep this. This is great. We'll put back the capital city. If you get a chance, like, Sirgabits, whether you know it or not, Sirgabits has made a positive impact on you as a drafter. He is one of the most important figures in the Magic community. So go ahead and give him a follow if you get the chance. So Sirgabits runs 17lands.com, and Untapped and all of the draft tools use his data because he lets us. They should. We would have not without Sirgabits, way fewer people would be drafting. Like he's like, well, don't watch me, I'm bad. No, he invented it. Like yeah, so someone else actively runs it. He's the reason we have it at all. He invented it himself. Like, we're just gonna overkill a Shantoto before they untap and get in there. Like, he runs 17 lands, but the tools that scrape data without Wizards of the Coast's help are Sirgabits. He's a data scientist. He's very good. Ooh, I'm gonna go ahead and borrow that Planisphere. I just need an untapped land one time. Actually, if I get the untapped land, I think I still play out Ultros and Palamecia. And then I take the Planisphere. The downside around sketching is legendary creatures. I could turn my island into a mountain here too. So I can hit for 5, 9, 12, 14 next turn. And then he's got 5, 7 on the crackback. All right, lock here. Hell of a top deck. WotC is a weird, that's a very strange, like, that's a very good question. So WotC is, data is a very divisive issue at Wizards of the Coast. Data as a whole. Because what we have found as the Magic community is that I won that on the play, by the way. On the draw, he had me. That was a very good game. I would have had to be the control deck on the draw. So data-wise, constructed data has proven to be bad for the game, but impossible to stop. So, like, you can't stop it. Constructed data, the player base as they get into data looks like this, right? And that's because if everybody knows that the best deck is it right now, so like right now the best deck is not is it but mono red, then the data as interpreted, if you divide out the data and it's a and it shows that there's 5 different decks in all these top 8s. All these decks have 5 different styles of decks by name and lots of different lands. But then if you do the data by monstrous rages in the top 8 decks, and you see that there's 24 monstrous rages in the top 8, it's pretty bad. But the right. So limited data is different because if we play 20,000 games, like, what's the number? 50,000? I don't remember the number. Let's say, for argument's sake, 10,000, because I'm sure it's more than that. 10,000 games a day played on Arena in Standard. It's on a Saturday. It does. I'm super convinced. We were just talking about that game. I lost that on the draw. Right? Like, if you went first, that would have been a loss. Sorry, we were just talking about how important you were. You came in at a really embarrassing time. Okay, you're the one to talk to about this, though. Is constructed data, so limited data, really good for Magic. It makes players play more, and it really helps players with a medium investment a lot. Constructed data, I think that there is a certain, like, Wizards tries to hide it. Like, for modern deck lists, so my website, thegathering.gg, we do we try to do all data-driven tier lists. One sec. I really want to cast Travel. Tell is one of the best cards in the deck, because of our just sheer amount of 1-mana pieces of interaction. So we need to put back a land. I think it has to be Island. I'm not happy about it. All right, sorry. I don't put it. So untapped and 17 lands. So 17 lands is the best data program because you get to look at your data retroactively. If you look at your data proactively like that, I think it damages your abilities as a player. No. we're just in some trouble here, but this is a patient hand, right? So like compared to our last game, we needed to be more proactive than Circovus there. We're gonna be much stronger if we react to their plays. We need to try and blank their early creatures, and what we kill matters so much, right? Wherever this fatal push goes, we need to make sure it's something that we can't beat otherwise. This is a problem as a whole here. I almost cycled it by accident. That would have been really bad. Yeah, our mana is a problem right now. We need a blue source. A blue black land would be awesome. Right. Well, so 17 lands data is so useful because the like this format, for instance, we're so fucked. We can't hit the Regalia with this. One sec. We can Magic Damper to block, but them getting an extra land here every turn is not something we can beat. We can't hit this Salvagers with a Fatal Push. We can't spend a Sleep Magic willy-nilly. Yeah, missing the land drop I think is going to kill us. Right. So, like, and it varies a lot with different sets. So this is a set where context is everything. Context matters so much more than anything else you can do. I think we're blocking just to push it. Like, we're taking the 2-for-1 because if this keeps attacking, we'll die. But, like, the Regalia just generates too much value over time, and we can catch up, right? But we're gonna have to deal with all their giant things. But there's something we can Sleep Magic. And like, so the difference between untapped and 17 lands is like untapped tells you your card draws. But like, so a lot of people, I see a lot of streamers using untapped to keep track of their deck lists. When you play as much as the streamers do, then you really want to make sure, ooh, I don't have any more untapped lands, so I won't be able to travel the overworld next turn. So we're just gonna have to lock this down, take the 2, and try and recover from there. But I think constructed data, like Wizards of the Coast hides constructed data. Like there was just a huge contention a few months, I guess a year ago now, where they stopped giving us all the 5.0 deck lists for Modern. I don't think they should have done that because it just encourages everybody to scrape and try and find that data anyway. Yeah. Putting back that mountain ended up being the decision, or that island. No, actually it doesn't matter. But we just need to be... We're taking 8 going to 5. We can Magic Damper next turn. But like, we have to wipe the board to have a shot here. Taking 8. Like, we could have used Ultros to survive by locking things down, but we just missed our land drop too many times. We did it. We hit an island. Good game. We can block here. We'll still take 6. Yeah, I think if we'd hit our 4th land in our top 8 cards, we would have been fine there. But let's go again. Yeah. So like, oh, I'm sorry, I got way off topic. Constructed data is useful, and how useful the constructed data is goes up with how diverse the metagame is. The more diverse the metagame is... Oh, I missed Haiku, I'm sorry. Good to see you, Haiku. It's good to see you, buddy. Sorry, I missed you because your text is the same color as Circovitz. But I always go back and check. It's good to see you, buddy. Generally, like, once a deck emerges as the best deck, full stop, and people start seeing, oh shit, Energy's got a 65% win rate despite being the most played deck, because being the most played deck should drive the win rate closer to 50%, then everybody has to play Energy. Like, and that's bad. And then Wizards would try and hide that because they don't want to ban their new cards yet. I hate all of it. All right, let's play a Lab Man hand. I'm willing to keep most Shantoto hands. You need a, so like your red blue deck, you'll keep it if you keep if you have payoff removal. That's it. That's all you really need. Right. So we have tier lists for everything over on, we're gonna ignore this, Chocobo. We have tier lists for everything over on the gathering.gg, and we try and do data-driven tier lists, but that gets tough when there's so few things happening. So I was gonna play out Shantoto this turn, but we've only got the one blue, and if I draw an island or untap with our Emperor, then we get to cast Shantoto and hold up the Magic Damper and the Bolt. So we're gonna go ahead and play the Emperor and then play a Mountain, and that lets us dodge a lot of the removal that they could have here. So they can't, they're not gonna, I mean, they can lock it down, that's fine. Or they can kick it or fight it with a fight spell, and we have a Bolt for that. That one we're probably gonna Bolt. If I had priority at any point, I would have bolted it right away. No blocks, and we'll bolt this before they untap with it on their end step. So once you get like data, ooh, nice. They got chocobos for days. Shantoto pass. So the cool thing about, it's tougher to assess with diamond players, but if I'm playing against a mythic player, and I have a pretty good memory, so I tend to remember all the mythic players I played against, and I can get a pretty good idea of how much they're using data. So once I have that, then I can actually use data to mess with them a bit. Like, they can expect I have a Bolt, because if I'm mythic, then I see a Bolt, I take a Bolt, or Thunder Magic. But that's one of the reasons I like playing with cards that the data says are bad, like Laboratory Maniac, because they don't play around them. I assume you use all of it, Sirgovitz, and that might not be a fair assumption. I assume you use as much as possible, but it didn't matter against you because we were clearly racing on a mirror, and when you're racing on a mirror, the player with the lightning bolt is the winner. So I just have to assume that you don't have one. Our current game plan is to hold on the hold out until we can hit a 4-mana spell. Our first 4-mana spell draws a card, grows our creature, and also does all the things the 4-mana spell would normally do. Yeah, I also had my best possible hand, Sirgovitz, and I almost lost anyway. A 4th Chocobo, if they hit it, is devastating for me. I don't think I beat you, Choco Seeker of Paradise. I think I also have to spend a card to kill a Chocobo this turn. Oof. Yeah, I got all the toys, 4-mana spells, but I had to, we got cut really hard on red, so I had to go into black for removal. So this is devastating. We're going to die. Unless we top deck a 4-mana removal spell right now. We do have some good ones. I have to kill a Chocobo this turn, for better or for worse. If I double block here, I'd rather keep up. They're tagging into this. If I had a 4-mana spell here, I would grow here. As is, I need to Magic Damper here to keep my Shantoto alive and take 5, 9, go to 5, and then hit a 4-mana spell. That's my win con. I didn't have to double block. That was a mistake. I meant to put this here. It's okay though. We'll recover. Nope. This is the first time we've been punished by our lab man. We did manage to kill one. We need to jump block to stay alive and top deck our sleeper. We can give up our Emperor, block here, and we have our Mythic red sweeper. That's our only shot. But we can draw a regular spell first. So chump here, block here, take 2. Or block here, take 2. We are just getting beat up by the Regalia today. I think that's the game, because I have to block 3 things now. But Regalia, Choco, that's a very scary thing to see. This is cool. They had a good Chocobo deck. Yeah, the haste creature gets us. We had a shot. I miss having a look at top card option. Block. Die. I could have blocked here. We still would have taken 5. But I don't want to let Shantoto die. Deck was sweet. The birds deck, like drafting birds is awesome and effective because the bad birds are easy to pick up, right? You don't have to fight for your 2-mana 2/2 birds, but you need the rares. Like you need probably 2 of the rares, but chances are you can get 2 of the rares. That's okay. I wasn't scheduled to stream today. I just felt like playing Final Fantasy. Let's do a fresh draft. So the spells deck in particular has weaknesses. The weaknesses are anything that the Mythic's so good, yeah. So the weaknesses of the spells decks are creatures that generate value immediately, like the Regalia. Things, because like it's really tough to keep open your big spells like Ice Magic or Thunder Magic unless you curve out just right. And then red black, and so those were our losses. Ooh, are we doing Grixis again? Kefka's a house. What else is in this pack? Overkill is a boring but acceptable start card because it's really easy to splash. I'm pretty happy to take it. I don't like starting on Chocobo Kick because it requires you to want to pick up lands. I think Sid is a legitimate first pick. It's powerful, easy to cycle, but you have to want to play artifacts. If you want to play artifacts, you can make it work. And in a pack like this, I'm pretty happy to take Sid because you're not going to get something great on the wheel, but Snow, Swallowed, Retrieve, Gallicat, all reasonable tables. And Thunder Magic, I think, is probably the first pick other than Kefka. It's just so flexible. I like Swallowed. I think the card's great, but it's so much work. So like Swallowed is canceled with 1 pip, and that you need to make the Surveil worth a card to you, which is not inherently difficult, but it's not a you need flashcards. So like if you're pouring your mana into equipment like in the artifacts deck, then I'm not happy taking that and running the like I don't want it unless I have stuff like Dreams of Laguna or Ice Magics or Thunder Magics, which you can have, but like you don't want it in a blue-white artifacts deck where you're spending your mana equipping or relying on your cargo ships. Ooh, here's where we gotta decide what we want to do. Grixis artifacts, I think, is a thing. Prompto's very good in general, but I kind of just love playing with Shantoto. You know me too well, Theer. How do you know that that's what I'm taking already? Look, I end on the card I'm gonna take. I like Kev. I have to take Kefka because I like the laughing so much. Oh, I was always gonna take Shantoto, but I love this pack. You can draft this pack based on what you want to play. You can take Edgar if you just took that Sid. You can take White Orbicide if you like being flexible between equipment and artifacts. 5 colors. I think Joshua is just very good, and I think he can be a blue-based town deck. Like, I'm happy to splash white and black in my blue-red deck because it just grinds so well. It's tough taking Joshua over Vayne's Treachery here, though. I think Seath is the card that I'm fighting you the most on, Sirgovitz. Like, the data says it's so bad, but I've only had, like, I think all 3 dedicated Seath decks I've made have trophied. Joshua's just so powerful, but I think it might still be the Ice Magic. Taking Joshua tells me that I'm going to be a 5-color spells deck, which is the thing that I like doing. Right, this is a flex, like, this is a format where you want to either be someone who commits or be someone who stays flexible. I stay flexible, but you want to lean one way or the other. It could just be Shiva too. Shiva's very good. It's either Shiva, the land. I like Light of Judgment too. The equipment decks have been scary, and equipment decks counter this deck enough that I like taking Light of Judgment. But it's either the land, Shiva, or Ultimisia. Shiva's just awkward with Shantoto. But I do want to be cutting blue, and I'm not committed to Joshua at all. Like, I'm not going to be a 5-color Legends deck unless Blitzball tables. We're going to commit to Grixis, and if we get to be 5 colors, we will. Suplex, Coral Sword, Side Quest is nice. I like Side Quest with Ultimisia, Shantoto. I also like Scorpion Sentinel a lot because this deck really wants the 2-mana creatures down first. But we'll go ahead and take the Suplex, so we need to make sure we have enough interaction, and I don't really want other people being red. Oh, I hope that's true. Yeah, it's funny. Everything important flies. Like, but I've been giving a whole bump up. Ooh. As good as Anima is, I found it not necessary in the blue decks. Ultimately, I really like Anima in black-red, where card advantage is a little more of a struggle. But I think this one comes down to Barret and Gongaga. Barret's good because it has reach, and you don't care so much about the rest of the decks. Wyvern is solid, but I tend to want to lean towards payoffs. And then the land is just good because there's a good chance we have to go to Town Greeter route. We'll take the Barret. We want that blocker in red. I like Dragoon. I don't like Dragoon as much in the blue-red deck because I'm looking for Shantotos over just about everything. Like, I want all of my, especially Grixis cards to be, so we might be Grixis and we might be Jeskai, and we're going to go based on what's open, but we'll still take this land here because I'll splash Kefka with 1 land. Huh. I like Hope a lot if we wanted to do Jeskai. And then there's also a land here. And we could take the Request. Request is great if we want to go Grixis. I feel like if we're getting past a Hope, though, then blue-white as a color combination is available. We can take Sid here, or we can take Retrieve the Esper. I like Retrieve the Esper a lot in this style of deck, and if we're going to be doing Shantoto things. But we're not, blue-red is not available. Blue is available and red is available. But the only thing we've seen that says that the archetype blue-red is available is Shantoto. Which is why I'm kind of leaning towards Jeskai, and we can take more artifacts. Sid's just efficient, especially if we can get the Magitech inventory back that I want. Thanks, Sirgovitz. Get some sleep, buddy. Appreciate you. Retrieve the Esper or Rapier. Rapier is better if we want to go artifacts. Crystal Fragments is better if we want to go artifacts. And then Retrieve the Esper is better if we want to go spells. I'm going to take the Fragments. I think we're moving into white. Yes! There's a Sid. Love Sid. Yeah, and we can see that black is very cut. I'm putting my music back on. Ooh, land over Light of Judgment. Pretty close, actually. Late Coral Sword. Good Grixis card. Solid removal spell. Prompto. I think it's going to be Prompto here over the Sleep Magic. We just get so much out of treasures, and we want to be a treasures deck because of the nature of our splashes. So we'll take Prompto here. Fire Crystal. Winota. We do have a lot of humans. Do we have enough non-humans? We'll need to find some non-humans. But this is a great Winota deck. Cargo Ship, Genji Glove, all solid. Freya Crescent, very good. But yeah, Jeskai, this will be fun. We get to play Winota. Samurai's Katana, just very good. What else have we got? Garuda, solid. White Auracite might be the pick because it works with Shantoto and it's a good removal spell, and we are in need of removal spells. But I think the Katana is a little too strong. We want to keep pressure on, and we might not be playing Shantoto at all. Second Prompto is tempting, but we need the removal, and especially a flexible removal spell like this. Heroes are not humans. That's why Winota is so good. Getting the not humans is easy. It's getting the humans that are difficult. Or, I'd love to take this Sid. This card's a trap. I think it's either the land or the Magitech infantry, though. It's either Magitech infantry or land, and it's just about what I think I can table. I think I can table the land. I don't think I can table the Magitech infantry, and I think we want to be a Magitech infantry deck just because we have two Sids. If I take the Magitech infantry, I'm gonna get Sid or Charlion back. I do love a Magitech armor. It's two cards that Sid pumps. I don't know that it's better than the Paladin's Arms for us. Mostly just because we have Great Fours already. Ooh, Gaelic Hat's really good. Gaelic Hat actually is going to be better than the Paladin's Arms for us. It's a good flyer, and we're great at keeping artifacts in play. This card's cool, but not very strong. Tempting. Keegren Merchant is very good. We could just take the Monk's Fist just to be a 2-1 with Winota and Sid. I think we are going to be Jeskai equipment, though. Chopping block over here. Even though Black-White has opened up. I mean, we could also not be running blue. Ice Magic or Lionheart. We're going to take the Ice Magic. I keep thinking that this one is, this is not a job select. It looks like one. Fire Magic's good. We're a pretty bomb-oriented deck. We didn't get any Surveil for Matoya. Sahagins solid, though. Especially if we want white to be the splash color. White's going to end up the splash color if we don't get any more Magitech infantry. It's hard to have enough Surveil for Matoya. We're going to take Light of Judgment over Sahagin, but it's actually pretty close. Freya, great for us. So is White Mage's Staff. But we can turn to Samurai's Katana with the Freya, and she's just a good card in general. Off-color land. Oh, wait. Artifacts is open. We're going to be heavier blue than white. Wild. And now Retrieve the Esper just got a lot better. Sorry, Kefka. I wanted to play with you, but if I don't get the treasures, I don't get to. Shantoto, we've got 1 trigger, 2 triggers. Ooh, what a pack. 3 red rares. Robin, Van. I don't think we have it. Oh, we did get a scout, didn't we? 1 scout. No pirates. Probably just Robin. We got 1 equipment. 2 equipment. This card's so good. We didn't get anything that cares about towns at all yet. And it looks like we are red, blue with a little bit of white. Van remains very strong. Wait, did we get any pirates? No pirates. Call them out in Chocobo. Monkfist. Cool. Okay. All the rares dot deck. Fatal Push is in this pack, Sleep Magic's in this pack, Ice Magic's in this pack, and Weapon Spender. Cargo Ship. I want the Cargo Ship, but the Thunder Magic's too important. Laughing Mad. Shantoto on the chopping block. We might even end up bringing white down to a very bare splash and be red-blue artifacts. Land. Faded Suncrist, good. Scorpion Sentinel, very good. If I get enough Treasure Makers, I'll still play Kefka, but we're not going to be playing Ultimisia. We have so many good humans. And lots of things that make non-humans. I'll play this if I get 2 Magitech inventories. But mostly we're looking for job select now. We've got reasonable removal. Maybe 1 more removal spell would be right. Sahuagin or land. I want the land. Green ended up open somehow. But yeah, I'd play Sahuagin in this deck. Ooh, Realm Sketching. Lionheart's not bad. Rapier is pretty good for us. We've got the non-creature spells. Yeah, we would like to be heavier blue just to make our mana better. We'll take the Realm Sketching. Titus or Ice Magic. Actually tough. We'll take the Ice Magic. That lets us play Shantoto. Syncopate or Blitzball. This is a really good Blitzball deck. We don't have a lot of those. I don't know if that's more important than Monk's Fist here. I would like 1 Blitzball for this deck. We've got 2 aerial units. We're a bit of a grindy deck. I'd rather have Magitech armor than retrieve the Esper. Second Freya or third Ice Magic? I don't hate Magic Pot either. We didn't get quite enough equipment to be happy with Freya. We'll take the Ice Magic. We're probably going to cut the Light of Judgment. Yes, did not think we'd get this back, but I'm really happy we did. Scorpion Sentinel. That does kind of put us... Yeah, white's still our splash. So we'll probably be cutting our Crystal Fragments here. And we only got the 1 Magitech inventory. We didn't see any others. We saw 1, but that's not enough of a signal. Definitely want to be splashing Winota. Hope's on the fence. Yeah, this deck is kind of awesome. We didn't get town payoffs, so we're not going to be running the off-color towns. Our fixing is Blitzball and Prompto. It's not very much. So we do kind of need to limit our white a bit. I'd love to be playing Hope just for a 2/2 lifelink, but we didn't quite get enough white. I'm okay running Galacat, Winota, Sid. The deck's sweet. All right, let's put in our packages. Let's do this one by packages. I think we want our artifacts package first. Cargo Ship, Armor, Scorpion Sentinel, maybe. Definitely want both aerial units. Katana, Monk Fist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 artifacts. Need the Coral Sword. Coral Sword's awesome in this deck. Suplex doesn't actually count. Sid grows. Magitex. This is everything Sid grows. That might not be enough. What else makes heroes? Yeah, nothing else makes heroes. Alright. Yeah, Calamarado, this deck came together in a big way. I think Barrett ended up as our worst 4-drop, even with the reach. Alright, let's get the rest in. Where's my Shantoto? Winota's awesome in here. I kind of want to put Kefka in. We've only got a few ways to actually put him down, though. I'm pretty happy with this as my removal. I like Light of Judgment, but I think this is the 6 removal spells we have room for. And Galecat is really good, but just compared to my other 3s, Putting my playlist back on. Freya's just good. Can we do 16 lands? We have a cargo ship and a blitz ball. We probably can't do 16 lands. We can bring in the Laughing Mad. It's not good, but I don't have anything to follow that up. I think that means we shouldn't bring it in. 5 white sources is good for the white cards we have, though. Just Armor, Bart's, Joshua. Gaelic Hat is close. Let's take a look at everything. All right, let's break down our 2s. Monk's Fist, Artifact. Robin is like, we didn't get a lot of the cards that really combo with it. Like, if we go ahead and take a look at our equipment, it's pretty much just the Samurai's Katana, which makes it 2-mana 2/2 ward. Yeah, we just didn't see the equipment. And Freya is a 1-mana 1/1 flyer in this deck. I think that means we're cutting Freya and Robin. There's our 2s. We're more of a value-oriented deck anyway. All right, artifacts. Coral Sword, Blitzball, arrow units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half. 10 and a half artifacts. Yeah, this deck's sweet. If I had one more Black Town, I'd probably still squeeze in Kefka just for the value. I would have liked one more Magitech Infantry. I would be running 2 Magitech Infantry and be a little wider. Gaelic Hat. Barrett. Barrett's just on the, like, he's worth considering because he's a 4/4 with reach. Sahagin and Shantoto trigger with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spells. That's not bad. Shantoto's fine with just a few. My other 3s are, so Gaelic, my 3s are really good, huh? It might be the Sahagin. I'm at 5, 6, 7 triggers per Sahagin. Retrieve the Esper is the double trigger. So I need to either put in Laughing Mad and Light of Judgment or cut the Sahagin. I think I'm just cutting this because it's not an artifact. I didn't realize how few equipment I had when I took this. We've got a very strange red-blue tempo-oriented deck, which I'm kind of happy to be playing. This seems fun. All right, let's run it. To you, isn't that the opposite of Icarus? We just needed a blue source and a red source. We'll throw this back. Cool. That's a blue source and a red source. We've got a Katana and a Shantoto. Ooh, but what are we putting back? We can play out the cargo ship turn 2, and that'll let us Katana turn 3. We've got 2 different packages here. Katana cargo ship or Ice Magic Shantoto. I need to break up one of the packages. Shantoto doesn't drive the cargo ship. I think we're putting back a land, which feels really strange. That's a really funny task. You're absolutely right. Cool, we got a land. So we draw another land next turn. We'll play the Katana turn 3. You're scary, but I have some time. Ooh, an Absol. So I could tuck this. I'll probably try and wait until they get 2 counters on it. We needed another red source to do all the things I want to do. They'll have 2 counters soon. We're gonna go and just drop Shantoto and pass. I know it's a Nombo with the cargo ship. But if they give me a chance to tuck the Emperor in response to their spell, I get to draw a card. Why am I so bad at drinking water? No box. Not willing to risk my Shantoto. Ooh, Shantoto is not a human. Neither is the cargo ship. We get to attack and tuck, though. I think that's probably still better. Then next turn, go for double Winota triggers. We're just gonna tuck this Emperor. No, it's not. It is worth the 4 damage. If they syncopated, that's fine. Oh shit! I got a shiny Advel. Absol. I've never had a shiny Pokemon in this game before. So I think they're just syncopating for 3, putting the counter on here. But that incentivizes them. Actual counter spell, okay. That's fine, I gotta draw a card here. What I want them to do next turn is tap out. If they tap out, Winota is gonna kill them. This is, I get the top 6 twice. This is interesting art. I can Thunder Magic or I can Winota. They're gonna flash back the Sorceress's schemes, but they need a land to do that and flip in the same turn. But if I wait, I don't get a Thunder Magic here. And if this flips, it goes to a 7/7, 6/6, and it hits for 9, 12, and puts me to 2. I can crew an attack, or I can just take 3 and deal with this now. I'm gonna take 3 and deal with this now. I think I'm pretty confident in my late game. Island. I can Winota. I can't Winota and Katana. I just don't have enough red. What are the chances that they have a... Oh, they have actual counter spell on hand. We will let them counter Shantoto here. Whatever I play gets countered. Then we're taking 5 and they steal a card. And then we go for Winota. Yeah, we're not only having the 1 red source, drawing only blue. We kept a 2-lander. Every land we drew was a blue source and we put back the mountain. What did they hit? Ice magic with no targets. Band's cool. Like if it hits in, you need a deck that makes it hit, but if it hits one time, it does pretty well. Oh, they were going to, but they canceled. Ooh, we drew the red source. And if we miss here, wait. I need to block here. We're in trouble because they can Sorcerer's Schemes back the ice magic and cast it, which means we need to leave a creature back, which means we're only attacking with the cargo ship. Although we are going 12 cards down, and if I can hit Jill, they've only got 5 anyway. All right, we're digging for Jill here. I can't believe we whiffed. Good game. How many humans do we have? I should do a count. Yeah. I mean, our bottom 8 cards has how many humans? Let's do a human count. So we were only 1 human down there. We only have 4 humans. We gotta put some humans back in. Yeah, because I cut the Sids, huh? Barrett and Sid back in. I cut, yeah, we had all these humans and I cut them. That was an awkward game. We not hitting the red sources was pretty devastating. That means we gotta cut some of these other 4s. I really like Magitech armor, but it might just be the Retrieve the Esper. Or maybe it's the Realm Sketchings. The card's great, but it's very damaging to that game. We have the most mountains. We just didn't draw any. Maybe it's a removal spell? Removal does not feel like what the deck wants to do. We'll cut 1 ice magic. I think we're cutting the Realm Sketchings. We just don't have a lot that we actually want to Kali with it. So that means we just needed to hit Jill there. Like, Jill does keep us alive there no matter what they have. That's not true. Like, Lightning Bolt still kills us. Jill's still really good. Winota is solid. We have a removal spell. We can buy the time that we need here. This is why Scorpion Sentinel is important. I've been struggling to play red-white decks in any capacity in this format. Well, I would have suplex, but they played a second one, so it no longer matters. I need to scan these, right? Joshua is nice. We are gonna. This is feeling more and more like a. Oh no, we're going to draw every single human in the deck before Winota comes down, aren't we? Situation. Yes, we can. Winota's cool. I don't like this art for her. Better, but still kind of weird. I can suplex just to attack, but I think I'm comfortable doing nothing for a bit. Like, I could attack the Thunder Magic one or the other, but they have another enchantment or artifact already. So this attacks if they get the Thief Knife on it. But I can flip Jill, block. Or suplex the knife. I think I'd rather suplex the knife. I don't know, if they spend 4 mana to equip, I guess I'm okay with that. And I can cast the aerial unit next turn. I think that means I suplex this now. I really feel like suplex is going to be a better removal spell the longer the game goes, though. They get to draw a card, and it's their whole turn. Yeah, we'll take this out now. It might be better to hit the knife in the long run, but we're fine. I just want to cast his aerial unit and surveil, look for a white source, and then go off with Winota. We have a lot we get to do with our mana in general. All right, they got an attacker. We get to attack, but we don't actually want to block with Jill, so I'm fine doing this. We're tapping Jill to deal 2 damage before we cast this. I'm out of water. I need more water after this game. We're looking for a white source. I would like to... What next turn? Katana? Or Thunder Magic? I could have taken the land just to flip Jill, but I'm not in a hurry to flip Jill. I'm okay taking the 4. I've got blockers for other stuff. Less okay letting them draw a card. Cool, they don't have to land. If they had a land and this was wearing the Thief's Knife, I would have killed it. Or chumped it. I would have sacked a creature to chump. I could Barrett Wallace. I think I'm happier just hitting for 7 and Thunder Magicking this Magitech armor when they try to put the Thief's Knife on it. 7 damage this turn is lethal in 3 turns. And I can surprise him with the Samurai's Katana soon. I can also flip Jill to make something unblockable. What a man of war Vigil is. We'll try for Thunder Magic. Oh, looks like they want to spend 5 mana. We'll go for it. Looks like they've got a counter spell. Maybe it was too greedy to dump both of these. Yeah, and it looks like we're mostly playing this one fair anyway. There's a white source. I want to get Winota down pretty badly. There was an argument for playing out the Katana instead, just for the sake of Winota. Winota is in this format. Winota's got a lot of good humans to hit too. I kind of want to put the Kefka back in. I'm kind of surprised they didn't move this. I'm okay letting Barrett Wallace die to a trick here though. Hey, Don. We haven't had a bonus cheat in a while. I kind of like this one. All right, what are the chances that my opponent doesn't have a counter spell? Feels low. But we're still gonna jam her because, like, we've actually drawn all our humans. We've drawn all the humans we want to hit with her. Trying to remember what else we have. Woe one was really good, OTJ one was really good, and I fucked up. We still get a Kraken for 2. It's an argument for holding Monk's Fist just to go with Joshua, but I think I would rather start enabling a Barrett Wallace attack with an equipment in play. Like, so if I flip Jill next turn into Shiva, then I can use the Barrett Wallace attack. I think they thought I would be, ooh. All right, so my opponent has infinite cards now. We are now the aggressor. We have to kill them as soon as possible. But we're good at that. We flip Jill, attack with Barrett and cargo ship. Now I get 2 blockers that they have to kill me through. Play up planes. We'll pass. I could re-equip the Monk's Fist, but I'd rather have the blocker. And so now the cargo ship is lethal, the Scorpion Sentinel is lethal, and on attack trigger, Barrett Wallace is lethal. Yeah, I think I like bonus sheets as a whole. I was so upset with the Brothers War bonus sheet is one of the worst decisions in Magic, I think. And no, that's a really high bar. It was a bad decision. I hate the Brothers War bonus sheet. But what Wilds of Eldraine, March of the Machine, Wilds of Eldraine, March of the Machine, this set, and OTJ. That's 4 that I love. What other bonus sheets are there? So that's, out of the 5 I can think of, I love 4 of them. I tolerate one of them, love three of them, hate one of them. Infiles was special. So I could block here. They don't have an answer. I'm gonna block. Like, yes, I'm giving up one of my lethal attackers, but I still have... Huh. No. No blocks. This is a mistake. This means that they can kill it. Crewing it at all was a mistake. We're letting them have the card here. Like, the thing is, if Ultima is their solution, if Ultima is what they play... Mars Machine Limited wasn't a perfect set. It just followed... like, it was a good set. It both followed and was followed by... It both followed and terrible draft formats. But it was deep and it was interesting, and blue was way overpowered, and I think people like that. They got my Shiva. So Barrett kills on attack, cargo ship kills in general. Yeah. I play the katana, crew the cargo ship, swing out. I need more water. Here, this deck is sick also. We're on artifacts. We have Winota. What are our humans? Winota, Sid, Barrett, Joshua, Jill, Prompto. So Winota's like just a good card here. She's not busted. We're mostly relying on our flyers to actually get the kill. We might want to put Freya back in for something. What is Freya better than in this deck? Not very much. We cut the third ice magic and the light. Sid might just be my weakest human. So we could cut Sid again. Except, like... we don't need a lot of Winota targets. I'm sad about not running black here. Is black better than white for us? We lose Winota, but we gain Kefka. Yeah, that's fair. Night Dark is good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, you're right. It doesn't do a lot other than enable Winota. I mean, it's a flyer. Flyers are relevant. But I think we're still cutting Sid for something. No, Sid's just so good. It's a 4-mana 4/4 that pumps so much. Katana, Monk's Fist. That doesn't pump that much. Cargo ship. I didn't get quite enough artifact creatures. I get to cut Sid for Sahuagin or Ice Magic. We had 11 creatures, 12 creatures with a katana. 13 creatures, 14 creatures. That's pretty good. 14 is good enough. All right, I'll be right back. I need some water. Happy Pride! Thanks, Night Dark. Let's talk about it. So, Zinni, that's what I'm here for. I'm happy to help. I'll be right back. I need some water. And, like, this is a difficult format. I'm still figuring it out, too, but it's been going well for me. Let's see if I can do it. I'm back. All right, so Zimmy, monocolor works, but only with rares. It's just, let's talk about that. So monocolor is tough because it's so flexibility is something that's really rewarded. Thanks. Flexibility is really rewarded in this format. So being monocolored works, but it's difficult because even if you cut all red in the first pack, the moment someone gets past a strong red rare, they'll move into red. And then if you do aggro's tough. Like aggro has a late game here. Like you can make it work, but it's difficult. We don't do enough with this hand. We gotta throw it back. I want the red, but we can still keep this. We'll go ahead and put back a plains. This is a pretty weak hand. We need to draw pretty well here. Like we're a blue-red deck, not a blue-white deck. We just have a couple white cards. So I think that what my opponent just did is a really, wow, damn it, we drew all 4 white sources in the deck consecutively. Red Mage's Rapier is a bad card in a vacuum, but often, like, is Red Mage's Rapier better than Monk's Fist? Often. So my opponent just spent a spell to kill a half of a card. Great news for me. Shantoto, I would have liked to have you down first, but it's a little more important that I get this down. I'm not going to be risking this Magitech armor because I have 2 artifacts in play and I'm going to have 5 mana next turn, and I really, really want to cast this aerial unit. And my opponent has, again, spent a removal spell. A wild Kabuto. I like Kabuto. You can just catch fossils? There's a lot of trap cards. I think that this is one of them. And I think even if I just die to this card right now, it's still a trap card. Surveil for a red source. Ooh, red source we want. We would like to Shantoto, Sid pumps aerial unit and the armor, but we don't need them to be any bigger. So we're just gonna take the red source. 3-1 attack. Right. So like, if it goes off right now, if it flips right now, that's the only time it's good. All right, it flipped right away, and my opponent netted 2 mana on their 3 mana spell. That's good. That's what it takes, though. All right, we get to go Mountain, Shantoto, and then we get to equip the Fist and attack for 4. And we're still on track, like we are ahead. They get to hit me for 3 back with the Lance, and we get to hopefully both kick the Ice Magic and play Joshua, but we'll see. Oh, this is a food, not a treasure. Cool. We can Prompto and Ice Magic here. Racing is pretty tough in general right now. We'll just get in with the armor. And that's gonna make it a little... I fucked up. It's got ward. I think I just accept the 2-for-1. Oh wait, we did that right. I had to think about it. Because the ward trigger goes on the stack when it becomes the target. We make the treasure first. Wait, why does this resolve first? Doesn't it? Nah, I'm not the active player. On their turn, mine would resolve first. On my turn, theirs resolves first. Yep. The opponent triggers don't always resolve turrets. It's active player triggers go on the stack, then inactive players go on the stack. And I'm the active player. Yeah. So on their turn, it would have resolved first. I just had that happen yesterday. So oops, big throw. No, we're actually fine, but I'm annoyed anyway. Yeah, it sucks that this triggering one turn in is pretty wild. Oof. Thank you so much for the follow. Well, we'll block here, see what they do. I could have blocking here was a little safer, but it's also a little less likely to die. So yes, I could have done the one blue, but then I wouldn't have drawn the card. I really wanted to draw the card. I just need to dig. We had such a rocky start this game. So you get to set the cost and then pay the cost. And we set the cost at 5 before I sack the treasure. We drew land. So we just have to, we can try this turn. Joshua puts us back in the game. But yeah, that was pretty much just a throw there. Trade chump. They have 1 mana left. Did they have? Yep, good game. Yeah, we threw that one. That's our first punt in a while, huh? I thought I would get the treasure. If I had just bounced it, we had it. Or if I had drawn not land. That also would have helped. No. So splashing is something. It's not. There's no rules for splashing. Like, so I tend to pick up if I'll first pick Travel the Overlands. This is a solid hand. That's true. Our opponent flipping the fish immediately was a big part of their win. But like they also did not. They had us dead a few turns earlier. They just didn't really play. I would like to be able to Thunder Magic. We'll put down the Monk's Fist, discourage this attack, because I'm okay with this trade. I'm okay trading this for either of their cards right now. So, like, Slate, if I first pick, like, a Travel the Overlands, then I'm really okay with a, ooh, Precious Wanderings, nice. I could have played around this to an extent, but I'm kind of okay forcing it out of them. I'm also okay not taking this 5. Plains, Sentinel holding up the Thunder Magic. We do need to draw a non-land card. Like, we have our 3 non-lands in play. Oh god. Well, Choco is a problem. We gotta take out the bird. Because we don't have a removal spell for this Choco. We've been getting fucked up by Chocos today. We can go to a 2-4, but all I have to do is play a land and we'll die to this. Like, we drew it. This is effectively a land in this deck. But this is not the hand of champions. I have not been able to get any combination of red and white to work. I don't know why. Like, I've had what I thought were very good equipment decks. And I think this is actually a solid Jeskai deck, but even with all the Surveil we have in the deck, this is what our draw always looks like. This is also going to be a second loss to a chokeout that we just don't have an answer for. I mean, we kept a 3-lander and we kept a 4-lander and have drawn 5 lands as our 5 draws for the game. Not a lot we can do about it. Like, it wouldn't be such an issue except this 4-5, just that this draws a card every turn. So not interacting with it is going to cause us to die. Can't even double block it? I do speculate on land, so I end up on 2 or 3 colors a lot more often. I should have just stuck to my Grixis guns and played Kefka, but we were getting past so many Jeskai rares. Ooh, this is one of the things that gives us a shot. I should have played the land so they couldn't syncopate this. The throws keep coming. I mean, if they just kill this with Fate of the Sun Crystal, I'll die. That's fine. But we have a lot of good hits on Jill or on Bards here. Yes, that's the hit we wanted. Recycle these lands. I'm being mocked. I feel like I'm being mocked right now. Alright, we're taking 4, 7, 8, 9. Someone, I'm being mocked, it's okay. I get to flip Joshua, which is nice. We have a shot here, like, we haven't lost yet. It's just, it's weird that they don't have any removal here. Oh my god, alright. They hit land. They looked at the top 2 cards. They needed 2 lands to kill me, and they had 2 lands. No, I wouldn't be drafting if I couldn't enjoy myself when I'm losing. I've got enough. I also don't think you can be... So you can't be Mythic without... I was so excited because we actually had a shot. Our rares were good enough if we got another Winota attack in. Ooh. So I do think that Gilgamesh is probably the pick here. Like, it is very good, and like it is the right start to get into an equipment deck. But Esper Origins is so powerful, and I can't get this to work. Like, red white is supposed to be the easy. Red white equipment is the easiest deck to draft, and the data says that, and people I've watched say that. But I can't make it work. Oh my god! The other night I got stable against an opponent. I didn't think I could lose. We were playing for Mythic, and then they top decked this, and they hit Lionhearts and killed me. Right. Yeah, like red white is the best deck at common. That's why it's not forcible isn't the right word, but it is something you can usually make work. But I really love the green decks. I love the I love sagas. Like the Saga Go Wide deck is really fun and strong. I love towns. I love 5-color green based piles. I haven't had a lot of luck with red green. Like I think red-green works, but you need uncommons like Sandworm and Gladiolus. I really love the Greatsword. I don't think I can pick to it, but it's a lot of fun. And the Grimoire I was pretty down on, but there are enough 8-drops that I think you can make it work. White Auracite or Sandworm are the best picks here. Let's take a Sandworm. Red-green landfall is a deck that I haven't gotten to experiment with as much as I'd like, so let's make it work. Like the cards that make red-white good are like Warrior Sword. You need a lot of pieces, but all the pieces you need are common. Auracite's pretty tempting. Like it's very good. It's just green-white is green-white needs a lot of cards. Red-green needs fewer specific things to make it work. Ooh, Fat Chocobo, Thunder Magic, Omega. For Omega to be Omega's very good, but for it to be the deck I want, I need to wheel it. I think it's gonna be, is that Thunder Magic? It's just Thunder Magic. Like I was gonna say that Thunder Magic or Overkill. I think these are actually close. I think Thunder Magic and Overkill are close in how strong they are. Mono Black does work, but you have to have the rares. There's 2 rares that make it work. The 5 mana God makes it work. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. Like you need a big payoff. I'd like to table Omega or a town here, and this pack tells me to be Teamer or Naya with Fat Chocobo based on what I get back. I think Reach the Horizon is just worth taking this aggressively. I love the late game ramp decks, and if you know you're going to be a late game ramp decks, like, so I end up, I actually agree with you, Ranger. I have taken Sephiroth's intervention over Overkill just because it's 4 mana. Right, the black card draw is risky, except for the wizard one. Bard's Bow, so Reach the Horizon and Bard's Bow are both important in the deck, but it's easier to replace Bard's Bow than the ramp spell. I like Blitzball Shot for this deck. The Ifrit is okay. We can also do the side quest. Side quest is solid here. We see that blue-black is pretty open. I think I'd rather cut green out of this pack, even at the cost of better cards. This is a good side quest deck, though. Esper Origins makes it good. And looks like we're very likely to be Teamer Towns. So I'll take side quests over the blue-green cards. Shooting Guns, have a good one, and thanks for hanging out. Gladiolus, yes. This is so good for us. Naya land or Teamer ramp is very good. No, I don't like the land cyclers. The only land cycler I'm ever excited to play is the green one. I don't want to play any of the other. Something has gone wrong if I'm playing any of the other land cyclers. Is this a Shoe Puff deck? This is a real question. Shoe Puff's like fine. It's not good. Yeah, T-Rex is very good. I like Bard's Bow a lot. The main reason for taking Bard's Bow is to cut it out of this pack. I think I'm on the land though. I'm pretty happy to play any towns that are even one of my colors. We could take the aerial unit, makes like Blitzball Shots better, but that's not what we want to be doing. Let's take the Bard's Bow, override the Shoe Puff. It's close. I don't like Malboro is fine. Malboro is the worst 6 you have access to. It's a 6 and it's a fine 6, but it's gonna be your worst one most of the time. Like I'll take an Ice Flan and hope that I get the green one instead. But we're not even blue yet. Like we're just as likely to be interested in the Chocomog because we see a bunch of Garnets. Which is why I'll take the Chocomog. Red White Land, Syncopate, Black Mage's Rod is good enough here. So Syncopate, Black, like these are both reasonable signals that they're available. Snow's not bad. Snow's only really good with Gladiolus, but it's very good with Gladiolus. Black Mage's Rod is premier common. We're gonna take the land because we might end up red-white here. Magitech inventory tables is not a bad idea to start picking up Magitech inventories. Bard's Bow I do like. It doesn't stack very well. I like the first blitzball shot. Syncopate table. Omega did not. We did not get our Omega back. We could try random encounter. I have been wanting to do that. But this is a deck that wants blitzball shots. All right, Renaya. I like your Air's rescue mission. I like airship. I think airship's solid. Ooh. Oh no! I do consider these to be two of the best rares in the set. Both. These are two of the best rares in the set. This is also a very good rare. I think it's Dion. Yeah, Dion, Saz, and Squall. We would just be on Abthan if we opened this in sealed. Dion is a beast, though. Both of these win the game if they stay on the board. We're going to be taking the Dion, and that's only because we are better equipped to be a go wide deck right now. I think Saz, I'd probably pick Saz, pack one, pick one over Dion. But green white go wide is very good. Ash, Chocobo, Thunder Magic. I think we need the Thunder Magic. I want the town. What a pack, though. Saz and Chocobo. Ash isn't bad. Like, we have the Magitech inventories. But we're just going to take the Thunder Magic. This is one of the better removal spells in the set. I mean, we can take the Magitech inventory, but I think we can also table the Magitech inventory. So we're going to take the town. The kick's not bad. But we need to make sure our mana is good here. You're right. You're right, Ranger. I do have to pass it. Yeah, it's double white, but we are solidly white. Like right now, red is our splash color, and that's fine. We want our land over the inventory, and it's close. Ash is solid. Crossroads Village is good. We could also take Shiva. We're not very green. Like, we might... Every time this happens and I end up red-white, things are disastrous. But Ash is good as long as you have the hits for it. Right now, we've only got 3-4 hits for it, so we'd have to pick up some more. But we're taking it over the Crossroads Village. We can also take the Chocomog. We're a pretty good Chocomog deck, but Ash is solid when she gets to start attack. Galacat, probably the T-Rexor. Coral Sword's really good. We did just pick up an Ash. We'll take the Rexor. We're pretty much a late game deck, and I always want one copy of this. I'll play more if I see him. And you'll notice I'm not taking removal that high. Ooh, are we an Ultima deck? This is not playable. We're a good Castigard deck. The Ultima is just a good enough card if you are aware of it. The problem with Ultima isn't that it's bad or that it doesn't work in every deck. The problem with Ultima is White Auracite. That's it. White Auracite is a prolific enough card that you should be aware of it. I really like Restoration Magic. I think Coral Sword is better than Restoration Magic. But we are, right now, reds are pretty light splash. I don't really want the second Restoration Magic. There's a world where I end up on this Laboratory Maniac. So I don't take Giganto that high just because the fours, you want your fours to be your role players. But this is not a bad Giganto deck. It's a good Haste Magic deck too, because we've got Ash. We're mostly trying to go wide. Land. Beautiful land. We want this land. All right, we're Naya? Cool. Blazing Bomb versus Freya. Freya casts what? Nothing. She's just a 1-mana 1/1 flyer, which wouldn't be bad for us. Bard's Bow is good, but our 3s are good. We're going to take the Castle Guard. We want to be curving out. Our 2s are important. Our 3s are less important because we're on our 3rd Magitech inventory. Yusa! I didn't think we'd get this back. We are a Chocomog go wide deck. We're looking for tokens now. Chopping block. Reach the Horizon is also on the chopping block. We've only got 2 real removal spells. Hill Gigas is not bad just because we have Ultima. Sabatender is probably still better. How do we gain life? Esper Origins. I feel like we want to play Aerith just because we have the Aerith rescue mission, but battle menu is really good. Yep. Wait, is this... Yeah, it doesn't work with Vincent's Limit Break. It also doesn't... it does work with White Aura Sight. That's a state-based effect. I kind of just want to play with Aerith, but I think the battle menu is better for us because we've only got the 2 removal spells right now. We might table the battle menu just because of how good the rest of this pack is. We'll take the Aerith. I've been really happy with You're Not Alone in this style of deck. Just when you have large tramplers, it's either Fat Chocobo or You're Not Alone, and I think I can table You're Not Alone. Fat Chocobo, like... would take it higher, but 5s are good. It's just difficult to put on enough pressure with it. We'll take the Fat Chocobo. Red is looking lighter and lighter. I'm fine splashing these 4 red cards because we don't actually play them until pretty late. But we would need a little more removal. Wild. Rydia is a card I'd love to play, and Ochu is really good in this deck. We'll probably just get a Dwarven Castle Guard, Grandpa's Ochu, or Airship Crash back, all of which I'm happy with. This is a very good card, Deadly Dispute. I'll take it pretty high, but honestly, we're just in good shape on our 3s. This is a Cactar deck. Like, this deck does a lot of good with Cactar. It's so good. Venat is so good. Like, the reason I like cards like Reach the Horizon in this format is that 7 mana is a good thing to have, even in your more aggressive decks. And this is a pretty aggressive deck. Because between Cactar and White Mage's Staff, the Rexar is good, but we have enough 6s. We're going to take the White Mage's Staff. Herix! Aw, buddy. Hard work today? Whoa. It's a late Zach. The only reason that Zach might not make the cut is we have good sagas. I mean, it's either Zach or Clash, and I think we just need the removal spell, which is sad. Zach is really good today. Oh, I'm really sorry, Task. Oh, you're absolutely right. I didn't even think about the Aerith. Thank you, Task. Ooh, I want Pritch's Wanderings, and I want the Inspiration, but we need Fate of the Sun, Chris. 1, 2... 3 removal spells, I'm pretty happy with that. Zach's a little wild. It got really strong very fast. Airship Crash, I'm happy with the first one. I'm normally not a fan of Commune with Beavers, but we have really good hits on it. We'll grab it. We probably won't end up playing it. Battle menu did table. I didn't think it would. I didn't end up having to take that. I could have passed that removal spell. I like You're Not Alone in this deck. +4/+4. If you can get +4/+4 consistently, this card is great. Oh my god, that's awesome, Herix. Very fancy restaurant. Rydia came back? Huh. We've only got a few sagas. I think we need the Ochu more. Like, Rydia is great, but we don't have reliable red mana until after we reach the horizon. I did get the Cactar back. This is my first true aggro deck, huh? This is a crazy last pick. Okay, so it's super fancy, but in a way that famous people aren't, like, famous people can go there to feel normal. That kind of fancy. This deck is really good. Reds are splash. Let's do our red cards first. Thunder Magic for sure. Well, we might have gotten enough removal. Let's put all our removal in. We got a ton of rares. We didn't, like, we passed some, like, Chocobo kicks. We might be able to get away without the Thunder Magics. If we picked up one more removal spell, we definitely could have. Hmm. Too late to change your mind. Yeah. I do really want to splash Gladiolus. It's very strong in here. No Precious Wanderings, which is sad. 5s and 6s, 2s. This is more of an expensive creature than anything. Lots of good 1-drops. That doesn't happen too often. I don't think we're running any 3s that aren't busted. So I don't even think we're playing the Ash. Even with all the hits we have. Because it has to attack. Just because we were using Magic Inventory. Hey, try. Yes, I am planning to play Wildgate tonight. Are you from the Crabs? Are you from the Crabbers? Are you Earth? Okay, yes. Okay. The Chocomogs are so good here. Yes, I would love to play Wildgate tonight. I was planning on like 45 minutes to an hour. It really depends on how long this draft takes. I wasn't planning on streaming Wildgate, but I'll stream a bit of it because I think it's cool to show people, and I really want people to be excited about it when it comes out. Because I love it when all my viewers are like, "Hey, play Wildgate with me," because I never run out of people to play with. It's the best. All right, let's look at our non-creatures here. Then we can break this down a bit. All right, we got You're Not Alone. So Thunder Magics, Clash of Icons, Battle Menu, Fate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a lot of non-creature spells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We might be cutting the red splash. Or we could keep just Gladiolus, cut the Thunder Magics. 1 Thunder Magic. We lose the Sandworm, but I think that's fine. So we have card advantage. So the great note, Berserker. Let's talk about our card advantage. So this is a format where you need card advantage, but you have to expand your definition of card advantage a bit. So Magic Inventory is card advantage. Equipment is kind of card advantage, but our card advantage really is VNAT, Dion, making all of our bodies relevant. Where are you? Ultima. Reach the Horizon and Esper Origins too. Like, our card advantage just comes from the rares. If I were really hurting for it, I could splash black. Clan Pearl. Venat. I said Venat. I want the Restoration Magic. But that's 10 non-creatures. It's a little high. And we need the Ochu. We just gave up a lot of our late game relying on these 4s. Yeah, I think this is still right. We could do Commune with Beavers and come down to land. I like that, actually. That's 7, 8 red sources, 5, 7, 8, or 8 green sources, 8 white sources, 3 red sources. 4.5 removal spells, 2 pump spells. I like this. I like Restoration Magic because, like, Restoration Magic requires your bombs to be worth it, but our bombs are worth it. We got some good cards. These Chocomogs are really good for us. And I kind of want to work 1 back in. We're already at 41. We didn't get any Saga payoffs either. We can run Blitzball Shot over You're Not Alone just for the trample. We have a fat Chocobo and a T-Rex, or we might be fine. We cut our artifacts package. I gotta cut like the Ochu for a better creature somewhere. Yeah, the Ochu is a lot worse if we're not developing card advantage anywhere. So we want another threat of some sort. That could be the Chocomog. We do have Magitech Inventory, Chocobo. Do we have any legendary creatures I want to try and squeeze in? We only got 4 artifacts that are hits for Aerith. Like, we could put in 5, 6 artifacts, but it's not quite worth it. Thunder Magic, we would definitely be running the second copy of it if we were redder. Chilling, Eric, I'll get it up next. Have you played much of this set yet, Night Dark? It's pretty fun. Everybody is playing better. Recover well. We have 1 Clash of the Icons. And then 2, 3 good sagas. Like, Asper Origin's just better than Cho'Gathog most of the time. This is a pretty significant hit, but we're gonna run it like this. I feel like I need to cut one of these non-creature spells. This one is 6 mana for 4 for the Saga creature. No, commune is the only, like, commune is basically, I cut a land for the commune. But I like it when we're digging for rares this much. This is a cool song. Is this from Final Fantasy? It sounds like a Final Fantasy song. Just with lyrics. No, because Battle Mining can be a creature often enough. Let's run it. Oh, that's why it's so familiar. Ooh, Hard Control won the modding challenge. Hard Control with 4 Dart Sets, 4 Teferis, 2 Isochron Scepters, 4 Solitude. Oh my god, the only way this control deck has to win are 4 Solitude. They don't even run in Celestial Colonnades. That's cruel. Wow. There's all is Hard Control with 4 Solitudes is the only win condition. They don't even have the companion to win the game. Yeah. Isochron Scepter Unlimited, you could put a Shatter on Isochron Scepter. Well, this was a suggestion from Herix. Anybody can spend channel points to suggest a song, and I add the ones I like. I think we keep this on the back of our Magitech inventory. Yeah, so the music that you like is from the community of people like you, so that just means you're in the right place. Getting in there. So all we're doing now is getting another Magitech inventory, reaching the horizon. And if I find enough things to do, like if I find a good 4-drop, I might not reach the horizon until after Gladiolus comes down. That's more annoying than anything. And it's very annoying. This is a great draw, though. I don't want either of these, really, but I also don't want to draw an infantry. And this we'll just hold for later. No blocks. I could flip this. But if I just reach to the horizon now, I can grab 2 on my upkeep. And then I've got a huge mana advantage for the rest of the game. I need green and white. That's it. We'll just grab our towns. I can even just do this twice on upkeep, but I probably won't. Ow. I can Gladiolus here and then get in for 5. I can even fight the fat chocobo. Bro. Plan for turn. Bro. I think I want to fight the chocobo because then I block so well. Although I can be a little greedy and do that next turn, and I'm okay trading an inventory with the chocobo right now. So then next turn I can flash this back, gain 2 life, and try and draw an additional card. Four, 7, 11, 12. They can't quite kill me if they kill Gladiolus, but it's a pretty big hit. Looks like a blitzball shot. We'll still block here. I should have blocked here to play around the blitzball shot. If I ask for origins, I can commune with the beavers and Fate of the Suncrist. And then we are gonna roll the dice on a permanent on top. Just fight the chocobo. Alright, here. 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 Try and draw a card. Yes! Aw, that's yes. We're gonna play a Cactar and pass, and that way we can Fate of the Suncrist or a Magitech inventory. And our blocks are pretty good now. We did draw a card for free, so I can't be too upset. But next turn this dies, and then there's out of cards. The danger is if they get a bunch of cards in their graveyard this turn and then activate this, then it's Trample Death Touch. Oh, this is by key. I'm sorry, Eric. I thought I queued it up, but I did not. I'll take the 4 and see what they've got. Happy with this trade. And they might burn me out. If they got a Choco comment for X equals 4, I'll die. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Hey, you worked hard today, and that's something to be proud of, even if it was a rough day otherwise. That's useful. We're gonna have to airship crash the airship. We've got green, green, so we'll commune with the beavers. Wild. This card's very strong. Okay. We're mostly just looking to hit them very hard next turn. It's always worth being proud of. Upkeep, drive the boat. I have 2 removal spells, so anything short of a Choco Comet and I'll be fine. Oh, wow. I just realized it has vigilance, so if they did have a way to stop it, I wouldn't be able to Fate of the Suncrest it. Alright, so 2, 4, 6, 9, plus 8 is 17. Kill here. Trample over for exactly 14. So all you have to do is add your power against their toughness. So we're at 12, 17, minus 14, minus 4. It's 13, but we just kill the gardener. And then it's 17 minus 1 is 16, because they all trample. Esper Origins is so good. This card is it's worth the first pick. It gained me 4 life. It surveilled 2. It drew me 2 cards. This one, this is the crier. What do the stars mean? Do they mean it has a shot of being shiny? I got a shiny Absol earlier. Herrick says there we should find a good day for you to watch anime this week, because we want to finish ReZero, but like any day is good. Oh, I don't like this at all. Mardu Energy is running Sephiroth now. Yeah, Mardu Energy is running Sephiroth, Goblin Bombardment, Chthonian Nightmare. I think that's the only Final Fantasy card anywhere in these lists. I'm looking at the top 8. There's a few starting towns. This is modern. Everybody who likes Magic should go on Blue Sky should make sure to follow Fire Shoes. He's another person. Fire Shoes and Sirgovitz are both people who we probably we need this game for. After this draft, we will be doing Wildgate. It's the last day of the open act of the alpha. Really excited about it. I really like that game. Belcher's still doing well. Belcher's on Whir have been mentioned. Oh, it's a Tameshi Belcher. Okay. Marty Belcher is running, let's see, 4 Johnny, 4 Guided Souls, 1 Lightning. Lightning made the cut. Lightning army of 1, 4 Ocelot Pride, 3 Bowmaster, 3 Flage, 3 Ragavan, 3 Sephiroth, and 3 Voice of Victory. All right, we're gonna try something out here. I theorize that this is enough to keep this hand. Cactuar is enough to keep this hand. Turn 1 Cactuar is good. Yeah. It's running Flage and Sephiroth. No Helium decks with no Aether Vials? Terrible. We do need that last land very badly. We actually have to keep our Cactuar alive. Aerith Gainsborough has been declared. That's a problem, but we get to reach the horizon here. Aerith is just a problem as a lifelinker. Aerith is a good card in this format because lifelink is good in this format. That's it. Red, white, green, white. I hate taking this turn off against equipment, but it could be a lot worse. I think it's just like part of a combo kill. If lightning hits once, that deck wins. And you do have Guided Souls to help out. I can Aerith Cactuar Restoration Magic. And then next turn Gladiolus to pump up Aerith. Yeah, I agree. But I mean, Fragile is less of an issue for energy because you have to kill everything they play. Surprisingly diverse, top 8. Well, diverse with 3 energy decks. Restoration Magic. I could have restored here and grown it. Then my blocks are perfect. I'm going to go to a 5/5 here, and they can double block, and I think I'm okay with that. Cool. Gladiolus is still a house. We don't need green. It's just a town unless you need a color. I'm happy to trade Cactuar here with anything. Looks like they are okay trading off Aerith, and this was a bad attack because this ooh, that was not a good attack. I just wanted this to be a 7/7. I think I have to kill the Aerith now. Yeah, Restoration Magic's a good card. Like, like the last mode is very relevant. 1 mana to protect a thing is nice. Oof. This was that wasn't a bad play until they battle menued me. Actually, yeah. Just taking 10 here is pretty bad. I need to switch games soon because it doesn't trample, so I'm okay with that. I can also flip my Esper Origins to try to win in 2 turns. But I really want the blockers down when that happens. If they can do this trample, we'll lose. Otherwise, we're in pretty good shape to get a super kill with my Esper. So next turn, we want to play and flash this back. That's 6 mana. And then if you spend the turn after that, Aerith Rescue Mission, activate the infantry. Yeah, Cactuar is a little awkward here. Esper Origins, flip Esper Origins, 2 mana left. Looking for a 2-drop specifically. Neither. I want the Thunder Magic, but I can't draw this turn. So we're just gonna take the forest. I can get in for 3 here, and I think I'm okay trading with anything that they've got. Okay. I think I'm okay taking a lot of damage right now. I will take 10. Don't worry, Herrick, the nostalgic weeb songs will just come to you. We can get in for 4 first. Well, let's activate the inventory first, so we don't lose that mana. Neat. Alright, and then we make 3 1/1s, holding up the Thunder Magic. Seven mana, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can't quite Choco Comet me for lethal. Alright, so 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we can't quite kill them, but we can make things difficult for them. If they kill Esper, we're back to a fair game. Ten lands in play. 2 of them are my opponent, so 10 lands deep. Yeah. Like, if they invest the mana to equip this and then play another equipment, we can Thunder Magic it. I should have played the land just in case of Paladin's Arm specifically. It's too bad about this fat chocobo. I'll let them attack or move equipment down first, around first. I don't want them gaining this life. All right, so 2, 4, 7 plus 10 is 17. So they can survive this and crack back for lethal. Well, that was a good draw. I think I die. I can't stop the Freya. I shouldn't have fired my Thunder Magic. I don't have a flying answer. We're gonna get in with everything and make them block at least. I should have just killed the Freya with the Thunder Magic. If I had you 1 turn earlier, Dion. I'm playing so badly today. I need to we'll finish out this draft and do some do some Wildgate. Yeah, 2 punts today. Killing that meant they would have gained 4. 2 punts in 1 day? It's okay. Selesnya of value. Wait, that wasn't Selesnya of value. That's Selesnya. I would have liked to go. I would have liked some sagas. Anything else really cool? Is it Wizards got 10th? Is it Wizards with 2 copies of Corey Steel Cutter? Oh yeah, it just gave me so many lands, and then I also was drawing lands, and it hurt. Pre-modern 1K Tinker Fling. This is a kind of cool list. I don't understand how this deck wins. They're running 4 Tinkers. That is a good hand. We have a White Mage's Staff and a Commune with Beavers and our lands. I would like to get VNAT down. Saying it wrong on purpose now. Staff. Yeah, I made 2 big mistakes. The first was the unit attack, and the second was the Thunder Magic that game. What can you do is first? Oh, that's something for them to be afraid of. Obvious trade, that's fine. They didn't know about this, but I don't know that it matters. Theon's just strong enough that I'm fine putting it down. I'll still put down VNAT first if I draw the white source. These are both massive threats. Saying you got top 4, posting your deck list, and then revealing that you were 303 is not the flex that people seem to think it is. I am gonna Thunder Magic this, just because I don't know when I'll have. Well, yeah, don't know when I'll have time. I don't want them to just equip, start hitting me. Well, Dion first, and then Aerith. No, it means that your friends drew with you or scooped to you. That's fine. We'll pitch a Forest. I would like a white source so I can put down Venet and then Aerith. We have a lot of white sources in the deck, though. Alright, let's see what did well in mono in standard. Standard was, you're not a white source. We'll play out the Aerith first. I don't think they would have treachery there if they had better removal available. And maybe it was worth holding the mountain just to make, well, because then if I draw a white source, I'm gonna play Venet and equip. All right, first place, mono red. Second place, mono red. Third place, is it? Fourth place, is it? Fifth place, is it? Ooh, sixth place, blue black. That's cool. With 4 Azure Beast Binders. They're probably just trading here. And I'd like to have Venet play first when I trade the Aerith off. I'm looking for a white source or a removal spell or a creature. Just not non-white lands. I don't recognize just the name of it. We're keeping the land to play around another Heck Dies. We don't want to just burn through all of our rares like that. Okay, this is pretty good. Full board wipe. Wow, I'm sorry, Spoon. That's why they banned top. Yeah, I used to play Legacy. I mean, they can 7 to flash his back, draw a fresh hand. That's wild. This card's so good, especially when you're flooding. We're still in good shape if I can draw a white source close. They just got a fresh hand though, so their mythic came down and just crushed all my mythics. I don't recognize this. If I untap with this, I probably win, but I want to try and get a card out of it if I can. 5, 6, 7, 8. We're in some trouble. They can kill me this turn with the Black Waltz. My draws have not been kind. We're taking 5 or 6. They flash this back, 7 to 8. And we're assuming that they had a spell. That means I have to chump, which sucks. Alright, when they flash this back, I'll take 3. We lost entirely to the Aflame. If I'd hit out a removal spell, I would have killed the Waltz, but wipe my board twice, draw 4 cards is very powerful. That's interesting. I thought for sure they would have just flashed back Laughing Mad to kill me. We'll block and go search up another one. We have good draws. Like, killing this gets us most of the way there. A legendary creature, a Balaam T-Rex will help. Why didn't I play Venet? It doesn't survive this turn. I want to try and pull a card out of it and, like, had enough chump blockers. I wanted to get the value here. No, because, like, our only real line there was to, you know, I guess I could have assumed that they didn't have the removal spell, but they always have the removal spell. So I'm taking 3 and I died to the Laughing Mad. I guess I had a better shot, but my plan was to play, like, I need to hit Venet and then draw a removal spell that turn. It was just so unlikely that they didn't have a removal spell after drawing 7 cards. Well, drawing 5 cards and using the trader. Yeah. Once your opponent hits perfect and then draws, if this draws your opponent, if this is an 8-for-1, you need something pretty extreme to happen to win. And I guess I could have had that extreme thing being my opponent draws 5 lands because I just drew 5 lands. Yeah. But like, I had just drawn 5 lands in a row, so like I could assume that I could play like there's a chance that they did too. Oh, Yuna is a card that sees play in standard. That's cool. People are running it with all of the enchantment creatures like Zur. Yes. And like, but if that was my only shot at winning, I just figured it was more likely that I drew a legendary creature or a removal spell after drawing all those lands than that they drew 6 lands in a row or drew 5 lands in a row after surveilling away 2 cards. But I shouldn't have assumed that. Like, it is more likely that I draw badly than that we both draw badly than that I draw well. Like I could have, like a Fate of the Sun Chris would have won me that game, right? Because I pulled the removal out of my opponent, play out. Well, they could have just drawn 2 removal spells, but I think we keep this 2-mana 2/2 removal spell. Dion is a solid start. Yeah, like this deck has power, but it's not doing the thing. Ooh, great draw. That means I can have a 2/2 and attack. It will! Cheering 2/2 flying is pretty great. Now that's rude. I have to kill a deal sooner or later, so I can deal with a Fate of the Suncrest or a battle menu. I'll play the infantry. Incentivize them to use a removal spell on it, and then I can battle menu to block Jill afterwards. Uh-oh. Block here, make it 2/2. Yeah, I know I want to pull a card out of it, but I'm not going to have time for a while. I'm not going to have time to activate the imagery for a while because I'm going to be playing Dion next turn and then Chocobo the turn after. Yeah, that's right. We both have busted flip blockers. Well, flippers. Ooh, it's even the same night. That's fine. That's a Thunder Magic that they're not playing on Dion. If they try to flip this, I can kill it in response. No blocks. I think I'd rather kill Jill than Shiva. Like, they get a card back, but if they flip her, then I'm taking damage and she goes back and bounces a token. So they get a card back here or here. And Shiva at least goes away, even though they get a card. Oh. Oh, she is. I didn't know that. Are they both from 10? I didn't play 10. This one's from 15, 16. Wait, 10, 15, 16. Okay. Well, they are valuing hard. They get 1 card here. I get to summon a fat Chocobo and then try and flip this next turn. Just keep threats on. Hey, KP. Ah, that... I can chump here. I think I have to chump here or else I risk dying to a, Chocobo comment, the X spell. Well, we have hit both of our red sources, unfortunately. I can flip this one. And then I'll have a blocker for the Emperor. This dies. Yeah. We'll try and flip it. If they have a bounce spell, they have a bounce spell. The next turn I've got 11, 12. So Gladiolus would be lethal next turn. It's 10, 11, 13 exactly. There's an energy when you hold me. If they had attacked, I might not have been able to block. You're not a red source. I can hit for 12. Can't Thunder Magic though. 4, 5, 6, 7. So if the burn spell or pump spell die, this is a risky. If they don't block though, that's a pretty big risk. All right, they're just going for it. Too bad I drew only dead cards the past few turns, but they have to kill me right now or I win. And they can do it. A 4-mana spell would do it, or just a big Thunder Magic. I might have to kill the Pixie instead of the Emperor. Yeah, just take out the Flyer. Like, the Emperor is not a problem for a while. But this makes it 2-2 when it comes back. And then we get to try and kill them with Cactar, which is hysterical to me. Alright, Cactar, you are a white mage. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'd still rather have the land. Get him, Cactar! Twistis hits. Battle menu to gain 4. Or Fate. Combat tutorial does not do it because this tramples these fly. Hey, Pirates. Hey, I've been playing a piracy game called Wildgate. It's only out for tonight, though. And then it comes out again on, I think, the 22nd of July. What can they do with 4 mana? They can block here, grow, bounce, but then they'll still take 2 fly. It doesn't fly anymore. I do need a red source to kill them. So close. Block, block. If that suplex had cost 4 mana, they would have won that game, or stopped me at least. I really like it. It's fantastic. I'm going to end the stream with it here. We're playing one more game, by the way, and then we're going over to Wildgate. So after this game, we will be playing Wildgate. Oh. No, never mind. I got to take my pup. I'm so sorry, Rebel. It's already 8. I've been losing track of time. Let's do some words on stream. I'll be right back. We'll play... I will play more Magic before that. Removal to Efficient. So I was telling someone about this earlier. The Paramour's drummer is really good. It's got crazy intricate drum parts. All right, I'll be right back. Apologies, my dog is mad with me. Same deal. Free deck tech. Free deck tech for sealed to whoever gets the most points. Second and third get free draft techs. So. Yeah, most points, so free consultations. Be right back. going back. Looks like Farquaad's getting a free sealed deck tag. Oh damn, you got all the way to level 9. The end is fake. Almost. Good try, though. Whoops. For later. So, Farquaad, Raccoon, and Wings. You got some deck text. Just hit me up. My timing was not bad, though. Alright, so one more game, and then we're going to be playing Wildgate. If you are interested, let me know. I think we could also use another person or two. This one's okay. Magic Infantry activate Dion is a nice start. Yeah. Well, there's all our colors. We'll need a second white source eventually. I might use You're Not Alone just to take out Zach. Heck dies. We'll pitch a forest. Feel a little sad about it. Forest or Fat Chocobo? We'll pitch a Fat Chocobo. We need mana here. Punish! I'm willing to spend a You're Not Alone here to take out a Zach. It's not a problem on its own, but the moment they play a real rare or a big threat, we can't beat it. Mountain Pass. We'll grab another Magitech Infantry and then Dion. And then we reach the horizon. I mean, they can attack here, but we crack back for 4. And they just realized that. Although, if I oh, in that case, I do just reach the horizon here. We want both white sources, green, white, red, white. I'm okay trading off one of these. Might even upkeep activate my inventory. Oh, thank you, Eric. That's fine. I can make up for my past mistake. Aw. I think we do put down Dion. Nah. They have to play something to a threat sooner or later. I bet we can pull a removal spell out of them if we play the Rex. We're expecting them to kill it. Interesting. This wizard is more valuable to them than their hex dies, than a 1/1. Which, yeah, makes sense. It's gonna be a tough game. Alright, there's the intervention. I think I do just ultimate now. It's not for very much, but I would like to get Dion down. And it's still a card advantage. Like, we still pulled more out than we could. And we've got Battle Menu, Thunder Magic. If we didn't have the removal spells, I'd consider it. Well, looks like what they've got left is removal. We'll keep playing around Heck Dies, hold the plane. It also plays around Black Mage, cornered by mages. I'll make a 2/2. It flies. And I want to flip Dion. Great draw. Ridiculously good top deck. Valid. All right, this is the last one. I know I said that last one was the last one, but they scooped too soon. Cactar, that's enough reason to keep. I've been, like, it's so good on turn one. That was a fun one. I mean, Final Fantasy is just a lot of waiting patiently. And I am not that. Yeah. Here's the cactar. Ooh, red white. It is, but that's not always something I want to do. I think we just pitch a forest here. Cactar! I like cactar. Don't like Fenrir. All these vagaries. We can play out a castle guard. We could fight here, I just don't want to. This is gonna be tough. I've been first picking Fenrir pretty much over, like, there's not a lot I take over Fenrir. That's a 3-3 Torgal. Between us, pain reaction. It's a 4-5 reinforcements. Bad. No blocks. Yeah, discarding that forest is gonna cost us the game. I can battle menu here. Or tied with the greatest power, so I can't stop it. I'll just destroy it. I'm in pretty good shape if I can get the reach the horizon off. Like, mana advantage is a real thing here. It's very strong. You're a problem. I would have loved to infantry. Fast turn. Yeah, discarding that forest is a little sketchy. They might just protect this and they'll need to block. No box. Hey, worst draw. We needed a land. Cactar. Infantry. Infantry. Yeah, their card quality is a lot higher than ours. They did it though. They killed the cactar. I'll double block if they have a remove spell. That's fine. We're still just looking to reach the horizon here. I'm being mocked. I'm being mocked this game. I mean, I played 7 and 13. If I take the 7 here, it changes what I can do next turn. Now I can block, take 6. We just need a 4th land. My opponent is... We kept a 4-land hand. We were punished severely for that ravenous rats. We take 6 shoot. Oh my god, good game. We drew all 3 infantry that game. Alright, that's a good one to end. Well, as good as any to end on. Hey, I won't put on the Discord if you're all going to be hanging out. It is, Eric's. It is a nice number. There we go. We can keep the music on. Alright, it's time for some Wildgate. So if you've never seen this game before, it's a treat. It's only out for today. And this isn't going to be very long. I'll rate a Magic player after a few rounds. I just really want to play this game, and I wanted to show it to some people because I really like it when everyone's into it when the game comes out. So the game comes out about near the end of July, and it's been really fun so far. Early access is only for today, though. Thanks, Hika, for showing me. I had a game earlier today with 3 Xbox players who would not respond to pings or talk or type, and they just drove to the corner and sat there, and I'm like, this is not the way to play this game. Where you're fighting over the controls. It says you're all offline. There's a lot of cool stuff. So like, these are the characters. I like Adrian the most, but they've all been pretty fun. I've been wanting to give Ion a try, and look at this one. This one's just in a tank. It's an aquatic animal in a tank. It's so cute, and it's an engineer. And we can do, okay, who wants to name the ship? I've been trying to unlock the second ship. Currently I'm on big ship energy, but there's so many ship names. You know, fair, Farquad. It could be hydrogen, it could be methane, maybe it's liquid diamond and he weighs 1,000,000 pounds. I wonder how you unlock this one. The Mungus. There's some good ship names. I like big ship energy. Diggy Diggy Bam Bam is pretty good. Oh, you go for it. I like Diggy Diggy Bam Bam. That's gonna be our ship name. I just unlocked a skin. So my only real complaint about this so far is that the starting ship is a little worse than the others, and they're all pretty tough to unlock. So I need to get to level 8 here. I played a lot yesterday. I guess there's like a story. Ooh, I want these fireworks. You can customize fireworks and then shoot them. This one's nice too, though. You can spin it. I don't know, what's better, the Jolly Roger or the Heart? We can be the Heart Pirates. I'm waiting for people to get on. All right, Tempo's in lava. Eh? Woot. So that's Tempo, Grow, and then Thad. You're a fourth. We're getting growing Thad. Okay, great. Get in here. I am streaming. I don't have VC on. Yeah, so it's Space Pirates. So we explore a nebula and we have to like, but it's ship v ship. So we are upgrading our ship and like doing different missions first. And then you have to find an artifact and escape. It's so good. And this is just the early access. Like this is the test, but I'm way into it. It's really fun. I've been using these two. I got a new multi-tool. Ooh. I'm just waiting for these two to boot up. Ships blasted. I've only ever gotten the artifact out once. I've won a few times, but it's always from destroying everything. I really like this game though. It's gonna be free. I want a lot of people to play it. We could use a Sal. Having a Sal on the team is good, just as they can re-roll loot. Ooh, emotes. Here we go. I don't know how to unlock these.
Speed kills. Winning isn't personal, it's just the job. Speed kills. Winning isn't personal, it's just the job.
Yeah, I really like this game, Fire Quad. Who are we waiting on? Yeah, do we need a fourth? All right, we're doing down a person, so I know two of these people. So it is 4v4. July 22nd is when this comes out. Yeah. Ooh.
What you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm really into this game, Farquad. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, we're with Parchment. Yeah, Farquad, it's so much fun. All right, so to start, we like, it gives us a ship at random from all the people. I need some space music. It is PvPvE. So yeah, it's PvP. Here, it'll be a lot easier once we load in. So these are the other teams playing. These are the other teams playing. These, oh shit. So that's a scary ship that they have over there. They're like, that's a ship that just hunts other teams. So you win by either finding the artifact and then escaping through the wild gate, or killing the other 4 teams. So there's 20 people in the game. And this is what the map looks like. Like it's A1 to S6. And we have to explore space. Like, it's just so well made. Like, so my power is, so my ability is jetpack.
All right.
I get to go faster for a bit, and you can see bottom right. And I'm covering up my oxygen, which is finite, but you have quite a lot. It hasn't been an issue very often. And like these,
On a
you can
turbine.
hold it, and the flight is really satisfying, and there's not a lot of gravity. That should be about right. Thank you. I appreciate it, Farquad. Oh, and you can always teleport back to your ship. But like this, it's zero gravity. It's not zero gravity. It's like, look, there's artificial gravity in the ship, but the gravity changes a lot, which is something I always appreciate in a game. Usually I'll have the Discord on too, but right now they're talking about France's nuclear policy, and I don't want to interrupt that because it's it.
All right, team. Get ready.
The mighty cheese. Rubidium delight. Maybe 5. We're the maybe 5. And a canny smell. So they're like we'll get bonuses if we kill them. So they have that. So one of those ships is the one that like always wins from the front, and if we see it, we got to get to the other side of it because it can only shoot forward. That's its weakness. All right. So to start out, we always start near an easy loot area. So I'll go straight here. And we have to fight our way through, and we're looking for loot. The goal is always loot. All right. These mines are... I'm not good at dealing with the mines yet. Oh, I just killed Parchment. I accidentally just killed Parchment by detonating a mine right as he went through. Alright, easy loot. So all we do is we check out the loot. There's lots of cool stuff. We pick it up and put it back. And so like we can install different modules. Here's a fire barrier. Here, I'll take this around. So ship piloting is kind of awesome. But it's difficult. I'm not a bad pilot though. Not a great one. Yeah, I move the ship a little closer. It's a lot easier to get to the loot. All right, so you load in stuff like ammo there. Oh, Parchment wants to drive. That's cool. So I'll probe. So all these are probe stations. So we get a little probe. Then we can look around. And so our goal is to find the artifact. So there's the wild gate. That's good to know. So when we scan it, we get to know if the artifact is there and the kind of loot that's there. This one's being guarded by random turrets. But mostly, it's good to just look around. So I'm fast enough that I can... Like, I can duck outside and grab, like, ice or fuel if we need it. I love just exploring space, though. It's really cool. No, there's nothing really on the way. We'll go back.
Using the probe.
On helm, like old times.
There's ice over there that I want. Oh, let's go get this fuel.
Fuel asteroid here.
I'm gonna go do some mining if we're going in this direction. There's nothing else over here that's like even worth looking at though.
Damage. Source, rogue turret. Raising shields. Take a breather.
So these things just fucked us up.
Reactor cooling.
And we'll have to get some ice here to deal with the turrets. I'll go help here. Nah, I'll get the ice first. We're about to need it because we just took a bunch of damage from the ship crashing a bit. We got some ice. Ice goes in the reactor. So 5 more ice. That's just cool the ship. And you see how it heals a bit at the bottom? So the ship is all that matters. When we die, we respawn in the ship.
Before they know what hit them.
The biolab is all that's left. They're having serious discussions about Israel and Iran, and I don't want to air that for the stream right now. So that's oxygen. You can run out. But oh, what? Can you get me up? All right.
Coolant ready.
Back on the ship.
Reactor cooling.
We're almost healed up.
But maybe not that hot.
All right, I'm gonna figure out where to go next while they finish up in there.
Searching with the probe.
We want to go south. So let's loot south. There might be something cool in here. Get some sleep, Herix. Hey, good job today.
Storm barrier active.
Let me know when you're free for anime, and we'll do some anime.
Shield device installed on the rear.
Lots of ice. There's like no...
On the front.
There's like nothing to loot. Where's all the loot? Okay. That's where we just were. Oh shit.
Quad cannon installed on the
Enemy ship to the southeast. Are we ready for this fight? They're looting. I'm scanning them.
Enemy ship. Danger close. How fast can this thing go?
All right, you guys go get the loot. I'm gonna start heading towards them. Get loot and get us ready to fight.
installed on the front. Thermic cannon installed on the
All right, I'm gonna try and hit him from above, and we're gonna hit him hard.
installed on the rear. Enemy ship detected.
Give me something to aim at.
Can someone check our fuel when they get the chance? I do just love this environment.
Probe sensor installed.
You go a little further south. So you go faster when your shields are down. So I took our shields down, and I'm using this cloud. I'm gonna try and get them from above.
What can the probe find?
It looks like they're moving. Can someone check our fuel? I feel like you said... I can check our fuel.
Fuel asteroid.
We're at 2 fuel if anybody has fuel asteroids available.
Danger. Something's here. Faster, faster, faster.
I'm getting ready to dive on him. It's so good, Craggy. Here, we're about to have a ship battle. Here we go. Get ready, everybody.
Enemy ship detected.
Locked and ready to fire. Phew, phew.
It is. This is our last boosts. They're turning around to fight us. Their cannons only face forward, so I'm gonna try and get above them. Damn it. You have no pilot. I died. I can repair it in 4. Jack, I think you should dive down on them. Yeah.
Got some friends in the distance.
I'm aiming us down again. And spinning.
Coolant ready.
I'm turning on him.
Fuel depleted.
Yeah. Jack, so Jack, your character can punch through their windows if you want to attack them. I'm going to attack them in just a second. We should have one.
Coolant ready.
We're chasing.
We need to hit ice now.
Lowering shields.
We-
Enemy ship detected.
We have no boost either. We might need to flee, actually. They have a lot more health than us. We can hit them from behind if our guns are good enough. Nah, emergency brake. Ooh. All right, got back just in time. We don't have enough resources. I'm gonna try and get away.
Keep an eye on our reactor.
Yeah, we don't actually have enough boost either. We weren't really ready for this fight, but I can try and lose him in the fog.
Sensing artifact.
Someone found the artifact. If anybody can get there,
We might want to like turn the shields on. Also, somebody reported us.
Engine compromised. Coolant ready.
Reactor's getting hot. Let's cool it down.
Hostile ships in range.
yeah, we've only got 3 ice left. Doing repairing.
Hardpoint's down.
Nope. Damn it, they got us. Pocket burrito. We got hit by the canny smell. I'm still alive. Maybe we just don't spawn. I can try and sabotage him before I die, I guess. I didn't think it would let me stay alive. Alright, I'm just gonna break in here real quick. Oh, damn. Not the ship I meant to get in. I can overload both. I can overload both. I think I just saved Pocket Burrito. It's pretty accurate. I think that's pretty accurate, Kagi. Sea of Thieves for space. I never played much Sea of Thieves, though. Okay, sick. Do we have a fourth now? All right. Yeah, I really like it, Craggy. I'm way into it. The night's last day. The day's last day for it. If someone else wants to pilot, go for it. I'm gonna do more boarding this time. Yeah, I got you. So it all adds up. So sabotaging the engine starts a dot. It starts damage over time. And if you can stop their momentum by hitting the emergency brake, then the close range weapons just shred. They deal so much damage. So like, but if you can get like your laser ram on them without actually just ramming your ship into them, then you will kill them. Yes, we got to use my ship name.
Engaging thrusters. There we go. Faster, faster, faster. Okay, in and out before they know what to do.
I've been running the triple homing one and the rocket launcher. I like the rocket launcher because I like being able to shoot the ship. I don't think you need it as much because you can punch their ship. You can punch holes in their ship. You should try the jetpack next time. It's really good. I've been running jetpack, homing shots, and repair droids. Repair droids have been surprisingly useful. Is Sea of Thieves like this? Like, is this what the gameplay is like for Sea of Thieves?
Enemy ship.
I never got into it, but I always wanted to. This ship is the problem.
Multiple hostile ships in range.
Yeah, you press G and you go really fast and you get momentum. The default character is the robot. The one with the grapple hook. No, the one with the jetpack is Adrian. He is boring looking, but he has a jetpack, and I really like the jetpack. Yeah, I mean, I like the flying around. The ship v ship works, though. Like, the ship v ship is what I care about. Oh, the flying is pretty nice. I also like that only your ship matters, right? Like, it's okay if you die, as long as your ship doesn't die.
Alright, team. Get ready.
Oh, there's leech swarms about. Hardy Chortle. Omaha. We gotta find. I think the way to beat that Reacher Breacher ship is with the laser ram. I think that's how you beat it. Yeah. So the one. I would drive the Obama Farquad. That's a great ship name. So the speed here is a big boost, but it's really easy to overshoot it.
Whatever is in here would definitely.
Gross.
I've got a sense about these things. Ugh, these Zyglomart everywhere. Air vents over here.
I do when it launches. I do when it launches, like at the beginning of the game. But once it's in it, I don't have any issues. Whoops. That did a lot more damage than I expected it to. I got dead. Can you res? Thank you.
Let's grab the gear. I'll pick first.
What's left? Oh, we just have to loot? Cool. I'll take the ship over.
At the helm.
There's always a collision alert. I really... That's like my favorite thing to do. I really like Insog bombs. Am I close? I can't even see. To the loot. I'm just trying to turn. Yes, I am.
Installed on the front.
We're just hitting the brake. We're looting far away. It's fine.
Engaging thrusters. I've got something valuable here. Okay, in and out before I know what hit them. Engaging thrusters.
Turbine.
Okay, in and out before.
Alright, if someone wants to pilot us to the next excavator, go for it.
Here we go. Faster, faster, faster.
On helm.
Yeah. Who's on? Someone probe. I'll probe.
Using the probe. Oh, big
That thing, here. I pinged it if you can see the ping.
Nice try.
And I'm gonna scan around a bit too. 'Cause I'll do some looting in a minute. I'm gonna scan around here because there's a monolith and we might get lucky and find the artifact. Nope. Although we might want to go do the monolith. It's hard and there's epic loot inside apparently.
Target down.
Let's do this one quick and then we'll do the monolith.
Down. And another one.
Someone found the artifact? We found the artifact already.
Scratch one.
It's in that comm station.
engaging thrusters.
Right there.
Who found this place? Well done.
We want guns. We want fuel and stuff. I'll go get all the ice and fuel. You guys do that one, and then we'll go get the artifact and fight with it. Because we want a bunch of ice to make it good. So we looked out and we know where the artifact is. Like,
Got it. Objective done. That's it.
At the helm. Fueled to speed.
I'm fastest, so I gotta go be the one to get the ice and stuff.
Here we go. Faster, faster, faster.
I could have sworn I just saw a bunch of ice, though.
Engaging thrusters.
I could have sworn there's some ice around, though. There it is.
Okay, in and out before they know what hit them.
Scratch one. Nice try.
Got ice.
Alright, one more thing of ice.
Beach is rough.
Engaging thrusters.
I'm trying to think of the best way. So I think we wanted to go.
Taking a turbine. Here we go. Faster, faster, faster.
Got ice.
All right, lots of ice there. Going in to help them out.
And out. Before they know what hit them.
Got him.
Oh God.
Now I'm cruising. Oxygen vent here.
That recharges everything. Oh God. I didn't even see him. Yeah, we got boogered.
Locked and ready.
Ion KIA.
All right. Rust is hot.
We just got fucked up.
Danger.
Engaging
Enemies
thrusters.
near. Air vents over here.
What the fuck?
Target down.
I just lost to the boogers so badly.
Time for some payback.
Dropped him.
These boogers are kicking my ass. Hmm.
Now I'm cruising.
Reach it down. All right. What's next? Dropped him. Lucky shot. I'll give you that.
All right. Rust is hot. Oxygen vent here. Reach it down. Now I'm cruising. Here we go. Faster, faster, faster. Air vents over here.
Can't get into this room.
Target down. Oh yeah. Blasted. Okay. In and out. Before they know what hit them.
Reach it down. Taking a probe out.
Hmm.
Blast these eggs.
They are. The swarm plus the mucus is like brutal. Because normally I would beat this by just going up.
Okay, I'm down.
The swarm just in the door. Well, if we take any damage, we can always TP back. But probing is fine.
Now I'm cruising.
That's okay. We got this. This is our last time in. Oof. These things are so brutal. And they keep respawning. This is the most we've struggled on any normal room though. This thing is just guarding the door. I'm trying to get to you. That was it. We did it.
Ready for my car. Here we go. Faster, faster, faster.
Right. Thrust is hot.
Plasma beam. Love having a plasma beam on the bottom.
Plasma beam installed on the front.
All right. Thrust is hot.
All right, I think that we want to park the ship way underneath where the artifact is. Just hide it, because they'll know as soon as we pick up the artifact.
Storm barrier activated on the front.
See what happens.
Quad cannon installed on the rear. Ammo regen installed on the rear.
Now I'm cruising.
It's just suppression.
Engaging thrusters.
Mine layer installed on the
Smuggler's turn. Yes. All right, I'm gonna go park us near the artifact.
Smuggler's turn.
We can maybe do the monolith afterwards.
How fast can this thing go?
This turret wants to shoot. Something interesting here. We can take down this ship.
Enemy ship detected.
Oh shit, are we fighting? They're fighting hard. I'm boosting.
Enemy ship detected. Hardpoint stolen.
I'm doing the smuggler turn. All right, we're going after him.
Locked and loaded.
All right, get him. I saw the plasma beam underneath for short range. Shields are up.
Enemy ship detected. Warning. Oxygen destabilized. Coolant ready.
I'm down.
Shit, they got me. Use that plasma cutter.
Enemy ship detected.
Time for some quick.
Damage. Turret.
Unknown.
Warning. Oxygen destabilized.
Eyes that react.
Good shit. All right, we're gonna hide.
Damage. Turret.
Ooh.
Reactor cooling.
Enemy ship destroyed.
How fast can this thing go?
Yes. All right, go get their reactor. Go get all their shit. Go get their reactor. We're gonna hide, and then we're gonna get that artifact.
Come on. Weapons ready.
Warning. Oxygen destabilized.
I'll see you.
At the helm.
All right. We're gonna hide right here, and then we're gonna go get the artifact and win that way.
Reactor cooling.
Ever? Probe duty. You kidding me?
All right, we're hidden here. I'm going for the artifact. You guys loot the ship.
We can take down this ship.
Did anybody get their core from the ship? Oh, I was muted. If anybody could, damn it.
Enemy ship. Let's
It was not. I'm sorry.
I'm cruising.
I'm so sorry. I hid the ship so we could get the artifact, but we really want that core too. So if you guys want to start working on that,
reactor
All right, I'll get the core. I immediately hit us so that nobody else could find us because they took damage from something.
I'll bring back the best of what's left.
No, you guys are doing great. All right, I got the core. They have a bomb cannon. They have a lot of good weapons. But I think it's more important. All right, they have a plasma beam.
Let's cool it down.
Ship core installed. On the rear.
All right, I'm gonna take our ship closer to the loot.
How fast can this thing go?
I'm gonna try and get directly underneath it.
Coolant ready.
Ice asteroid here. We can chase that ship.
Wait, how far away is the enemy ship?
That ship's close.
Okay.
Enemy ship? Let's play. Right. Thrust is hot.
All right, go loot the ship and see if there's anything you want. I hit us underneath this asteroid, and I'm going to check out the artifact room.
Out of range. We can take down this ship.
I mean, I like it. Like, all of the cannons work. Like, it's mostly range differences. Scatter cannon.
What am I looking for here?
All right, I gotta fight reach beasts in here.
Coolant ready.
Hey, we need to hit ice now.
Plasma beam installed. On the rear.
Yeah.
Shield device installed. On the rear. Coolant ready.
Thrusters?
Reactor cooling.
He's teleported behind me. I'm just clearing it out though. It's a lot of waiting. So your time is better spent on the ship,
Quad cannon installed.
or your time is better spent looting the ship.
Quad cannon.
No, not until we pick it up. So we lucked out. So the last time it was in the monolith, and you have to pick it up at the beginning of the monolith, and then fight your way out of the monolith with it.
Coolant ready.
This time we lucked out, and it's just normal loot, like it's in the normal loot room. So once we clear it out, yep.
Danger.
They might have known. They might have known about the artifact. Like,
Yep.
that would be why that's the only reason I can think of for them to fight us.
Ship nearby.
Are they?
Yeah, I try to keep it hidden. I think because every time we pick up the artifact, we get rushed and then hit by. I don't know when they get the alert. It might not be until we pick it up, though.
Oxygen here.
We are. All right, probe sensor, smuggler's turn we already have. The only things that we want out of here are the artifact. I'm gonna take it because I can fly. So I'll take the artifact. How's the ship? How's the ship look?
Ice asteroid here.
All right, it is an ice artifact. So any ice we see, grab. But I'm gonna take the artifact and we're gonna fight. Here we go.
Expected. I have the artifact.
I can't teleport with it.
Artifact en route to Wildgate.
Engaging thrusters.
Hostiles got your arm.
Maybe I should have waited until it was closer to 100% to take it.
Bomb cannon.
The art, like, because we can't leave until it hits 100%. So that's on me. But we are prepared to fight once. Yes.
We need ice. Something interesting here. I've got it. Big payday coming. Ice asteroid spotted.
It starts out as a sphere, and then it opens up more and more as it, over time.
Ice asteroid here. Enemy
I'll
ship
probe for something
out of
valuable.
range.
No, it's over. We do not know where it is. We have to find it.
Probe 50.
If you scan it, it'll tell you whether or not it's a wild gate. It looks like these monolith entrance rings, but solid silver.
What am I looking for here?
Yeah, we want to keep a person on a probe for a while, and we want to try and get ice if we have.
Something valuable.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna be leading the enemy ship too. We just want to keep one person on a probe so that we can know right away if there is enemies coming. As long we should be equipped to beat just about anyone as long as we keep the artifact.
Now I'm cruising.
They might not actually know that where we are until we get to 100%. I don't know how that works. Awesome.
Working the probe station.
What? Yeah, boost is good, and then we just want to be prepared to, like, we still have to win the fights, but we should be able to 1v1 anyone as long as we're healing from the artifact. Should. The hardy chortle. Probe sensor. Did we get all the guns we wanted out of this? Quad cannon. Tractor beam. Fuel. I think we want the shield.
Shield device installed on the rear.
Where's the wild gate? I guess we don't get to know where the wild gate is. Oh, get ready to fight.
On helm.
Lowering shields.
This turret wants to shoot.
Quad
Yeah, that's why we found it.
on the rear.
All right, we are gonna have to fight this. If we know where the wild, if you see the wild gate, we can. But everybody back to the ship. We're fighting now. Oh my God, they deal damage. Shields are up. We're going straight at them. We out heal them. Oh damn, they got me. I'm up in 5. We're gonna keep going.
Something interesting here.
Time for some payback.
Shit. They're doing so much damage. What the fuck? I'm trying. I was dead. We need a secondary.
Enemy ship large explosive installed on the left. Critical hit.
One less thing pointing at us.
Oxygen destabilized. Enemy ship detected.
They didn't find the artifact.
On helm.
Enemy target.
Lowering shields. Enemy ship detected. Coolant ready.
Hey, we need to hit ice now.
I put down the shields. They're back up.
Raising shields.
They got us.
Destabilized. Oxygen destabilized.
I got it. Woo! Woo! No. Emergency brake. Yes. Ah, I almost crashed. Oh, yes. We did it. We killed everyone. Ooh, what a game. That was great. All right, everybody, we got to win, so we're going to go ahead and end the stream on that. Let's see who's on for a raid. I'm still going to play. I'm just ending the stream, so give me 1 sec. Would you like a raid? I will raid you. Oh, let's go see Fina. She's just getting started. Thanks, Farquad. I really loved that. I'll keep streaming in the Discord. Nah, maybe not. But I will be playing this game when it's out. I'm pretty excited about it. There's Twitch drops and everything when it's out. Why does Magic have Twitch drops? Magic should have Twitch drops. It's weird that it doesn't. All right, that's gonna be it. Everybody, be good to Fina, and I will see you maybe tomorrow. I've been enjoying streaming every day, so we'll see. Good night. It's more that I just I